Okay, you're kind of crashing out right now. Do you think you could like calm down a little bit?
What do you mean?
Like you're just hyperactive and yelling a little bit. I think you could like chill out.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Okay, yeah, that's a little better. Thanks. Yeah, so what do you think? The Christian God is make-believe is my claim. What do you think about that?
Well, what I'm thinking is, what's the argument for that?
That it's mythology? Like it's made up? It's make-believe?
Yeah, I mean, you said yourself, like, that's your claim.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like,
people just make themselves believe it, but it's not real.
Gotcha. So like, what's the argument for that?
It's a mythological book. It has like talking snakes and stuff in it.
Yeah, but you gotta back it up.
Yeah,
You gotta
talking
back
snakes
up.
aren't real. The book says a snake talks, and that's the beginning of the book. It's all mythology. It's like a fantasy book.
But at the same time, that's when God was giving divine revelation, we believe.
He was.
So I mean, that wouldn't be a good argument because
God gave divine revelation to the snake?
No, that's when God was giving divine revelation. That's when he revealed himself.
When was?
We believe. Over 2,000 years ago. So like that wouldn't.
When do you think the Garden of Eden happened?
Why do I have to tell you?
You think it was 2,000 years ago?
No, it was way over.
Okay. I'm not sure. So I guess you said over 2,000 years ago. But I mean, that's like saying, yeah, it was over a week ago. Well, so was everything else. Right. So like, are you talking about the Garden of Eden? Is that what
We don't believe that God is currently giving divine revelation to us.
Okay. How does that respond to the talking snake thing?
When God was giving divine revelation. Do you know what divine revelation is?
I assume it's like he reveals himself divinely? Like as a god?
Sure.
Yeah, so you're saying he did that to the snake and that's why the snake could talk, but now he can't? Now snakes don't talk?
I'm not saying it's impossible for him to do that. It's just that it's not supposed to happen now, according to scriptures.
It used to be the case that it was supposed to happen, that snakes could talk, but now God doesn't let them?
Yes.
Yeah, that's that's obviously made up. It's written like mythology. Like if you read any other mythology and it's written the same way, there's talking animals, there's like origin stories, there's all kinds of made up stuff, and we don't believe them as real.
Worldview being wrong.
Sorry, what?
Like what's premise one for this worldview being mythology?
Yeah, snakes don't talk.
I already said why we believe that happened.
Sure. Does that mean all mythologies are possible now?
It doesn't prove your point, though.
That snakes don't talk?
Yes.
You just think they used to? All right. Kind of weird, but sure. All right. So what else happens in the book after the snake talks? There's like this secret garden.
I mean, you could say anything you want, but you're not making an argument for why Christianity is false.
Yeah, I am. I'm saying it's mythology.
I could say, like, I can make examples, like claims like you're making about your worldview right now, probably, but
sure, go ahead.
It's not really proving your worldview wrong.
Yeah, well, my worldview doesn't have like talking animals and miracles and magic and stuff. In your worldview, you can throw a stick on the ground and it might turn into a snake, and then the snake might talk.
We don't believe in literal translations.
What do you mean we? Some people do.
Yeah, okay, I don't care what other people think. Well,
then don't say we. Say I.
No, I say we because I'm talking about the Orthodox Church. The first church is...
I've had Orthodox people come up here and say they do believe in literal translations.
Unfortunately, they're wrong.
I agree. Okay, so we don't believe the Bible's literal, so then a snake didn't talk. And also, when Moses threw his stick on the ground, it didn't really turn into a snake. Is that what you're saying? That's just like a metaphor?
What were you said I believe in what before you said this? Do I believe if I throw a stick on the ground?
You think sometimes when you throw a stick on a ground, it might turn into a snake? Has that ever happened? Or is that part of the metaphor?
No, but God can give authority to prophets to perform miracles.
So it did happen.
Yeah, if the scriptures say that, I'm going to appeal to them and say.
So you do think the scripture is literal?
Yes.
Because I brought that up and you were like, well, we don't think that part's
I
literal.
thought you were talking about something else. I'm going to be completely honest. I didn't let you finish your sentence. That's why.
Okay. So you do think that there has been times in history where someone threw a stick on the ground and it turned into a snake?
When God gave the prophets authority, yes.
How did the other sticks turn into snakes?
What sticks?
The sorcerers in the story, they did it with that didn't believe in God, and theirs turned into snakes too. You believe in that part, or you only believe Moses's did?
No, I believe those things happened.
Okay, so in your worldview, there are some magical ways where sometimes sticks turn into snakes. God can do it, and sorcerers can do it, right?
But the person in chat saying breathe with my nose, I have allergies. Calm down.
Hey guys, chill out. All right, he's fine.
Probably mog them anyways. Sorry.
Probably what?
Mezzo, it's not your generation. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm 55.
I know.
Next month I'll be 56. Can you believe it?
Got you. So, are you atheist? Can I ask? Can I ask you about your position though?
Yeah, I'll say first of all, my position is any time throughout history, no one has ever thrown a stick on the ground and it has turned into a snake. I don't think that has ever happened. So I disagree with you on that point. And yeah, I also don't believe in God.
Okay, so, and because you think it's mythology, right?
Yeah, because of things like in the story with God in it, the story that says God is real, there's sticks that turn into snakes. There's sticks that turn into snakes.
Yeah,
Talking snakes, talking donkeys, angels flying down. There's like weird miracles that don't even like make sense, you know?
Yeah, so when I was first struggling with my beliefs, sure, but until I studied, when I tried to be a rational person, I guess, I was more so convinced. But regarding atheism, like, can we talk about your basis for things?
Yeah. By the way, Sam, I just want to, sorry that this conversation is getting a little out of hand. I know we're like raising our voices and yelling and you like to kind of like.
Well, yeah, it's getting kind of wild, actually. I'm a little overstimulated.
I told him earlier he was like crashing out, but he's just still like doing it. I don't know.
He needs to reel it in for real.
So what my basis for, I guess every stick I've put on the ground didn't turn into a snake. I guess it's inductive.
Okay, so no, let's be serious real quick. So like,
well, we're talking about these fantasies. Why would we be serious?
Okay, so yeah, so basis for things like knowledge claims, which you claim that Christianity is mythology, but you don't actually have a basis for knowledge claims in the first place regarding epistemology.
Okay.
Do you not see a problem with that?
Does that make God real, that I don't know something?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
What? I don't understand your point.
I'm not saying you don't know something. I'm just saying to make a knowledge claim in the first place, you need to have a basis for epistemology. So I'm saying, like, what is your epistemology grounded into?
Oh, I don't have any of that.
Yeah, you don't have any of that, but you make knowledge claims?
Did I make a knowledge claim?
Yes, you did. You said Christianity is mythology, but you didn't even have an argument.
This is my belief. It's just a belief claim. I have faith that it's a mythology. You're welcome to prove me wrong if you want to convince me otherwise.
So how do we know whose is true now?
Huh?
Well, no, knowledge is justified true belief. No one said that the belief is justified. If you think that this is an incorrect belief, then feel free to debunk it, of course.
I'm open-minded.
Why should I take it as true?
You don't have to. Go ahead and prove me otherwise. Look, obviously, like, the default position is going to be that, like, this isn't true. Because there are so many religions that you don't think are true, and there's so many that I don't think are true, I'm going to look at this one and go, I think this one's also not true. Are you in chat right now? Are you talking to people in chat?
Yes, but I'm also listening to you.
Oh, hold on a second. Who are you talking to in chat?
Somebody asked about my profile picture.
Okay, let me see who this is.
Just said yes.
Rockmans. Do you want to come up and talk to this guy, Rockmans? Let's see if you guys just want to do it up here or something.
He said he's in a noisy area. He's just asking about my profile picture. But
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put you down there, and you can talk to him. And then when you guys are done chatting, you can come back up.
I love your ideas.
Yo.
Hey, that's your name. I was just about to say yo.
Hey, what's up, man? How are you?
And to the last guy, whatever your name was, you come back up just when you're done chatting with chat. Then just jump up and we'll chat up here. That sounds fine. Yo, how old are you and what's your religion?
I am 19, and I'm a Catholic.
Okay, our last guest was already doing this crash out, so can you kind of
what
tone it down a little bit instead of this loud yelling stuff?
Does it sound like I'm yelling or something?
Okay.
You're a little loud, yeah.
Let me turn down my headphones. Maybe it's a problem of mine. Just people are being really aggressive today.
I wasn't trying. I was just talking and telling you what I said, but...
Okay. Well, I think the Christian God is make-believe. Do you?
No, I think it's real.
Why?
I feel like we have constant questions about purpose of life, and I feel like that answers it perfectly, the purpose of life, and I feel like...
What is the purpose of life?
To obviously do what you love, but do it while supporting God and what He wants to do in your journey as well.
Wait, what? It's to do what you want and...
No, I didn't say do what you want.
Or do what you love.
Yeah, obviously find something
you don't
that you
want to do the things you love. Do the things that you love even if you don't want to.
No, that's not what I said.
Say it one more time.
Do the things that you love, obviously, if God agrees with it, and follow what God has in store for you. That's what I feel like.
So our purpose is to do what we love as long as God agrees with it.
Yep.
If we love murder, that's not okay.
Well, obviously, I'm talking. Yeah. I said if God agrees with it.
That's what I'm clarifying.
If we love to masturbate profusely several times a day, I imagine we can't do that either.
I think that's on the no list.
Oh.
Well, I was kind of just saying as far as your hobbies and stuff, as long as God approves and just do the best you can, do good in the world. That's all.
Okay. And how do we know if God approves of our hobbies?
Well, of His word.
From the Bible?
I mean, I'm not saying God says in the Bible, hey, you can't play basketball, but He kind of says things that say what's wrong, like murdering people.
Because He doesn't say don't play basketball, then that's okay.
Yes, because he's saying what not to do in the Bible. He doesn't say everything. He doesn't say things you can do. He doesn't say everything you can do in the Bible, but He says for sure the things you can't do, which include
hold on one second. Whoever's spamming in chat on repeat, you only get to do 15 things. On the 16th spam, you have to stop. Okay, we only allow 15 all cap spams per person. And also, I didn't see exactly what it said, but it was something about a YouTube channel. If you're going to spam in all caps, it has to be a threat, like a religious threat with a Bible verse.
Zealotry, okay?
Yeah, be zealous. Be more zealous, okay? Because otherwise, I don't know if you might be an atheist or something. I don't know what you were doing. So, sorry about that. All caps are just for religious zealots here. Thank you, Crystal. And Crystal, throw a Bible verse in there next time. Okay, so you were saying that since God doesn't say you're not allowed to play basketball, then that means that is an okay activity to do.
I mean, God doesn't tell us everything we're allowed to do. That would take up a ton of things, but He does tell us what not to do. So if what you're doing doesn't fall in those categories, then you're good.
What if I'm doing slavery? That's my hobby to buy and sell slaves.
I'm sure I can see where you're going with this.
Well, because He doesn't say not to do it, right?
I can't fact check into the exact verse, but there's definitely things that say that's not cool in there. And I can look that up right now. So
sure.
I would actually love that. Please do.
Oh, you would like me to look that up?
Yes, please.
I can find some too. I'll just look it up.
You want me to just find a couple verses or?
There's Leviticus, Exodus, Deuteronomy.
I mean, any verse that says slavery bad, I would love to read it. One verse will suffice.
I think I have one.
Oh, you think so?
Ephesians? What about Ephesians? It says, slaves, obey your earthly masters with respect and trembling.
Oh.
That's probably not it. Hold on.
Oh, wait, what about that one in Leviticus?
Okay, so the Leviticus one was, as for the male and female slaves you may have, It's from the nations around you that you may acquire male and female slaves. So if that is my hobby, like if I want to like buy and sell and trade slaves, I just have to go like get them from Canada or Mexico or something like that.
Well, God does mention things like obviously love thy neighbor as yourself, and having slaves wouldn't necessarily be that. Would you agree?
Well, so my neighbors, no, because that's why I have to go get them from the other country, the people that live farther away from me.
By neighbor, he means people. He doesn't mean your physical neighbor.
Oh, he should have said that. Yeah, that would have been more clear.
Hey, you're a funny guy, man.
Because in the Bible, he's very specifically like speaking to the Israelites. And that's why in this Levitical law, it says, for the people who live near you, the fellow Israelites, do not enslave them. But the people farther away, you can.
I don't think that. Well, is that your reason for it?
I mean, that's just what it says.
Well, anyway, I'd like to kind of bring up some of the flaws in your belief. With the last caller, you said...
Are we not going to get the anti-slavery verse? Because I was really looking forward to that.
The one is to be nice to your neighbors, he said.
Oh, is that...
Yeah, and that would fall into not owning people, so...
So it's kind of subjective. You have to, like, figure out what that means.
No, also there's a verse, there's neither Jew nor Greek, there's neither slave nor free, there's no male, female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. Galatians 3:28.
Okay, so if we take that literally, does that mean that sex has been abolished?
That sex is abolished?
Because it says there's no male and female. So if we take that literally,
no, I think it's okay. I think you're a little bit confused on it.
What verse is that one? Galatians?
Yeah.
That's from Paul?
Galatians 3:28.
And so I mean, the problem with using Paul is like, if God says one thing and Paul says another thing, that's going to be a little bit like, who are you going to pick? The God who made the universe, or this guy who made up?
Well, did God say love your neighbor as yourself?
Yeah, so that's the one I think I was more interested in, but I want to read this Galatian one first. Hold on. Where's Galatians? Is that before Colossians?
Also, the lady, other one, I wanted to answer your question on that.
So just a second, we're going to do one thing at a time.
Well, she interrupted while I was speaking, so
you're talking about Galatians, right?
Yeah, 3.
That's what I'm trying to find. What page is it on?
I don't know. Galatians 3:28. You can just look it up.
I do have a name in case you were wondering.
What's your name?
It's spelled right there in big bold Gothic letters.
The font is a little hard. It's
Thank you. Appreciate that. I didn't know your name.
Sam, this is Yo.
Oh, hi, Yo.
Are you from Ohio?
I'm not from Ohio.
Oh, that'd have been cool. All right, 320. So this is page 993. As many of you have baptized into Christ, have clothed yourselves with Christ. There is no longer Jew or Greek. This is just for people who have been baptized.
Oh.
For in Christ Jesus, you're all children of God through faith. As many of you were baptized into Christ, have clothed yourself with Christ. There is no longer Jew or Greek. There is no longer slave or free, and no longer male or female. For all of you are one in Christ Jesus. And if you belong to Christ, then you are Abraham's offspring, heirs according to the promise. This is what it's saying. Like, for now, for people who believe in Jesus, they're like now considered Abraham's offspring. They're Israelites in the eyes of God. So I can get slaves from Canada as long as they're atheists.
Okay, well...
or Muslims or something.
Question for you really quick, can I ask?
Is it about this, or are we pivoting to something else?
No, it's about this.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Would you say that because there's things that you feel are flaws in the Bible, that's what makes it untrue? What would you say makes it untrue?
I don't think that is a pivot, actually. I do think this is a flaw in the Bible, but we were talking specifically about where it says slavery is okay, and we haven't quite pinned that down yet. I think that the reason the Bible's true is because it's like clear mythology, and yeah, there's contradictions in it. There's contradictions in the story in Christianity.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure. But all we're saying right here is that God doesn't at any point say like, "Hey, don't do slavery."
Well, he's also said not to do a lot of things that we know is wrong that falls into other categories. Like, I don't think God specifically says in the Bible not to masturbate, right? But we can kind of connect that with lust, which he says he's against all the time. So I think by saying love thy neighbor as themselves, we can connect it to.
Does it say it? I've never thought about it. Let's look up where in the Bible does it mention masturbation.
It doesn't. That's what I was saying.
I thought it did somewhere.
If you can find me it, I'd love to see it.
Flee from sexual immorality. Yeah,
Yeah.
so that's the thing. A lot of these things just say, don't be immoral. And then it's like, well, what's that?
I mean,
what does that mean? Then it's just subjective. You have to kind of figure it out for yourself. So, yeah, that's interesting. I never realized. Oh, wait. Strike a blow to my body and make it a slave. What's this one? 1 Corinthians 9:27. This could be it. Hold on. 1 Corinthians 9:27. This is one of those ones that starts halfway through a sentence. So let me go back to like 24. Do you not know that in a race the runners all complete? Or sorry, we're talking about masturbation, so I said compete. The runners all compete, but only one receives the prize. Run in such a way that you may win it. Athletes exercise self-control in all things. They do it to receive a perishable wreath, but we an imperishable one. So I do not run aimlessly, nor do I box as though beating the air. Okay. I do not box as though beating the air, so don't beat the air. That's interesting. But I punish my body and enslave it, so that after proclaiming to others, I myself should not be disqualified. A lot to unpack with that. I guess if you like are punishing your body, God, that's a weird verse. I've never read that.
Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is
Pound
I get
it.
to beat it.
Yeah, literally beat it. Don't beat the air, but you can punish your body.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
interesting. Okay.
Where did you connect punish your body and masturbating?
I just looked it up and it said that's the only verse that says anything close to it.
Why? Well, anyway, they don't mention it, but they do mention things as far as sexual morality and like.
Yeah, but aren't they talking about like with other people in that case?
Yeah, but lust would fall under that category. You're lusting for other women. That's masturbation. That's the whole point of it.
Not necessarily. You can just do, like sometimes I just look at the mirror.
That's not true.
It's absolutely true.
Something will come to your mind. You can say it's true.
That's not even. Y'all are having some lame ass masturbations. What it sounds like.
Anyway, now that we went through that point, can I kind of ask you some?
I guess you can
Oh my
lust after
gosh!
yourself.
Wait, can you do it if you're married?
Can you masturbate if you're married?
Yeah, like if I'm thinking about my wife.
No, because you'd be lusting.
You can't
with
lust
other-
after your own wife who you're married to?
Oh, masturbate to your wife?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Oh, okay.
As long as you're only thinking about your wife.
And also in Christianity, the thing is that you're
Usually
not
that's
supposed to
not the
have
case.
premarital sex because you'd be cheating on your future wife. So as long as who you're masturbating to all day long, you eventually marry them, then all of it is fine.
Well, that's actually not what I said.
Period. So I'm gonna find someone. I'm gonna
said-
masturbate about them, and then after that, I'm gonna tell them that I masturbated about them, and then we're gonna get
That's
married.
funny.
Sam,
That's
don't tell
funny.
people you've masturbated about them.
Wait,
Oh,
excuse
fuck.
me.
Okay,
That's right.
I'll marry
That's-
them without that part. I'll marry them without that part.
Wait till after you get married and be like, I used to.
We'll
'Cause,
get
yeah,
married, and then on the honeymoon, I'll drop that on the bed.
I've thought about this 1,000 times.
I've been thinking about this for a while now.
All right, so what did you want to pivot to? I think we covered this up pretty well.
Well, you guys didn't. You kind of just said something I didn't say, but moving on.
No, we were saying what we said.
Okay, well, that's subjective to you, and you guys are saying like I said something I didn't say.
I didn't say you said it. I'm saying we read the Bible and we commented on
I'm
it.
saying
And
that
you
you
wanted to
said
change
that,
that.
that
So,
we said that you said it,
moving
but actually
on,
we just
You
said
pointed
Wait.
out that it's okay to masturbate to your wife, yo.
Yeah, if you're married to her and you're not thinking of anyone else.
How could you have a wife you're not married to, yo?
I said if you're married to her.
The wife implies we are married. I'm not masturbating to all wives.
Wow, sorry, dude. Anyway,
So what did you want to pivot to?
I wanted to pivot to your beliefs because a lot of the time with this other guy, you were saying about the stick and the snake. You kind of were mocking him a little bit on that. But my question to you, in what world is the Big Bang not magic? Please explain that to me.
I guess in mine? Like in my worldview?
Yeah, I know.
I don't think magic was the cause of it.
If you're questioning, right, magical stuff, miracles happening in the Bible.
I don't believe in magic. I think the Big Bang was natural.
Oh, but you believe in just a random explosion happening.
I was just gonna ask you to describe what you think the Big Bang is because I knew it was going to be incorrect, and there it is. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I would just. I mean, if it
The
doesn't
Big
matter
Bang
how it
happened
please tell me
everywhere.
how it
It's not a
happened.
random explosion.
Wait, what
don't-
caused it?
I don't know. I don't know what triggered it. Probably some
First of
sort
all,
of
it's not an
quantum.
explosion. Let's start there.
No, but
Well, yeah, he doesn't know. He's not going to understand.
What caused it?
It's not a something.
It's not something.
It's an act.
It's not something.
The Big Bang is like something happening. It's not like a thing you can hold.
Oh,
The Big Bang,
how
it's an
can-
event
Well, how can an act happen without something?
without a cause. I don't think
Yeah.
it can.
Then what? What are you talking about? It can't.
Yeah, I don't think something. I'm not saying something didn't cause the Big Bang. Is that what you think I'm saying?
What caused? How could something come from nothing? I'm wondering.
So I definitely don't think something came from nothing. I think that's the Christian worldview. I disagree that something can come from nothing. That's what
Yeah,
you
it's
guys
not.
think. You think God made something out of nothing.
That's our whole point because
Yeah.
we look at the Big Bang.
yeah,
and we
I don't
say,
believe that's
how
possible.
can something come out of nothing? Oh, maybe it's because
The
God,
Big Bang, by the way, is not something came from nothing. No scientist
You
on
haven't
Earth will say
explained
there
it.
was
You
nothing
haven't
and then there
explained
was
it.
something. Yo, listen to this, just so you understand, because this argument that you're saying could be good if you learn how to say it a little better. I'm going to help you use this, okay? The something from nothing is not the Big Bang. No one says that. The Big Bang is that there was a hot, dense state that expanded and is still expanding. It's
Okay.
expansion of space-time. That's what it is, okay? All right, so, and we've all had a hot, dense state end up in a Big Bang, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah, we are.
So the universe was closer together and hotter and denser, and then it spread out.
Okay. Well,
That's what it is, okay?
can
It's
go
not
through-
like there was nothing, and then suddenly everything showed up.
okay, but so you're saying there was something to begin with?
Yes.
Okay. So you're contradicting yourself.
What was the contradiction?
If you are saying, right, we didn't come from God or something, you just said there's something just sitting in space, right? You said it was just sitting there, and then it
That's
happened.
not what I said. I think
What was
I think
there?
there was space before the Big Bang.
Okay,
I
what?
think time and space existed prior to the Big Bang.
So you just think it was there, just there.
Yeah, I think there was probably a universe eternally, but just in different
What do you think
renditions,
caused
right?
That?
Where do I think God's at? Just like right
No, where
outside
do
the
you-
edge
what
of
do you think
reality.
What do you think caused that?
There
Well,
wasn't a cause. It was there the
That's
whole
my whole point.
The thing
It's
is,
illogical.
what we see, like just based off of the current data, like the astrophysical data, is that the universe seems to expand and then crunch down. And each time it goes back down, it crunches all the way down into another hot, dense state and then re-expands back out. And it's another rendition of a whole new universe. And each time and we're in the middle right now, we're at part of an expansion state, right?
Well, no one. I'm still. You
You know,
haven't.
I'm going
you
to tell you
haven't
what I think it is. Do you want to hear what I think it is?
Sure.
So right now it's expanding. Then after a while, the dark energy is going to devolve in a way where it weakens enough that gravity pulls everything back together. This is going to take billions and billions and billions of years. Once it all crunches back down and it resets the universe over again, the laws of nature might be different. The rate of gravity might be different. The speed of light could be different depending on a whole bunch of different things. Like the literal laws of nature could be slightly different. And I think that there's sort of a cosmic evolution that happens, like a natural selection. So as it does this and it's going in and out and back and out, that it's just been doing this for eternity, and some of them don't last for long. They shrink back down and then start again. We're in one that is lasting for, well, at least 14 billion years. We'll see how much longer we get.
Okay. Well, can I ask you a yes or no question?
Yeah.
So, do you believe there was always space,
Yes.
and you believe that just it was there for no reason, right? Just there.
Yeah.
Okay. So, the reason
And energy and matter.
Christians
Maybe not matter, but energy.
Christians believe in God a lot of times because they feel like there had to be something there. There couldn't just be nothing for no reason and then just randomly happen. That's
Hey, but
you're
beloved,
saying.
where
Why are you
God come
interrupting
from?
me? Why are you interrupting me?
Because you have the same thing in your worldview. Where'd God come from?
I let you guys talk. Can I finish speaking?
Yes, yeah. So go finish your thing though, yeah. And then we'll ask you that.
Appreciate it. So that's the whole point. We don't believe that it was just something and then nothing. Or even you're saying there was something there the whole time. That's exactly what Christians believe. They believe God was there the whole time and he created us. So essentially you're exactly proving my point.
No.
What was your point?
Most people that believe in the Big Bang believe that it came from nothing. They don't believe it just was there the whole time and then happened. People believe that we're there the whole time, believe God was there the whole time. So essentially, you're not making much sense about it. That's what I'm saying.
You're like
You have a much different Big Bang theory than most people.
I guess I don't understand the point of what you're saying. So I think that the Big Bang was an event that happened. I just don't think it was the first one. What do you think the first event was?
I think the first event was God creating the night, the sky, everything like that.
Okay, so before that, God never did anything?
Yes, he didn't do anything. God's eternal. And the time,
he just sat frozen, not moving or thinking or doing anything?
Time in God's view is completely different. Like I said, we can't wrap our heads around what that would be like. But
sure, I can think about time.
Our whole point as Christians are that we believe that something was always there, which is God. You're
That's what we think. We just don't think it was God. We just think the universe is eternally natural.
You think that. Most people that believe in the Big Bang do not think that because it contradicts themselves. You can look it up.
Find one.
You look up anybody that believes in the Big Bang.
Okay, anyone who believes in the Big Bang. Are you talking about like the experts, or are you talking about just like random people who...
Look at what experts say. They say this happened and this happened, but there's just this huge missing piece at the top. You think it's always been there.
So am I supposed to look up, do experts think the Big Bang is the beginning of time?
No. By the way, you're not very good at trolling. I'm going to be honest with you, but...
I'm genuinely Googling. I'm trying to figure out what you want me to look up.
I troll, but you're not very good at it. But moving on.
What do you want me to look up? I'm Googling it.
Well, I mean, you can look at some of the people, like the biggest scientists, right? The smartest guys, look at some of their arguments.
Who is it?
I mean, you're an atheist.
So you're quoting people you don't know? You don't even know like one of them? You want me to go? Okay, that's what I'm saying. Okay. Yo, I'm being serious right now. I want to find out what to Google.
Okay, what did Stephen Hawking believe?
What did Stephen Hawking believe?
You can hear in his robotic voice and talk.
Stephen Hawking did not believe in God. He was a staunch atheist and believed that science provided a more compelling...
I'm saying look at his Big Bang theory.
Oh, the Big Bang. Okay.
Like his exact steps, because your theory is a lot...
Of course, he died before the DESI survey came in. Okay, Stephen Hawking believed the Big Bang was the beginning of the universe as we know it, but not necessarily the beginning of everything.
Yep, so...
He viewed it as... That's what it just read that. That's what I just said.
No, you didn't just say that. You said that you believe there was always something.
Yeah, he said it was the beginning of the universe, but not the beginning of everything.
He didn't say there was always something there. I don't believe him saying that. He didn't say that. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, well, look, he has a different view than me.
Most atheists do. The whole point of Christianity, we believe something has always been there, and you just said something's always been there, meaning that God...
Okay. Do most scientists think the Big Bang was the beginning of time? Is that what you're kind of wanting to find? Is that what you're wanting to appeal to, the majority of scientists?
I mean, you can look at just most of their
arguments. Here's what it says. While most scientists agree that the Big Bang theory accurately describes the early universe's expansion and evolution, there's no consensus on whether it represents the absolute beginning of time itself.
Exactly. But do you notice how...
Exactly is taking me out.
Notice how...
You know what? You cooked me, yo. I'm sorry, man. You just got me. You got me with a Google it, and the Google said there's no consensus. You cooked me, man. I'm embarrassed.
Most scientists and stuff don't say that there's always been something, and most atheists in general don't say that because that's what Christians believe.
Can you invite somebody up here? Can I get ones in chat if you do think that there was something before the Big Bang, and then twos in chat if you think that it was like the very beginning of everything? Just like, let's take a poll.
Wait, I'm really confused because why does it matter what other people think when you're having a conversation.
Why does it matter what other people think? That's
you're having a discussion about us. Wouldn't it be kind of like idiotic if we started like aggressing?
The prompt says the Christian God is make believe.
I thought talking over people was bad. Is it just okay when you do it?
I was just talking. Yeah.
Yo, Sam's talking.
That's so interesting. How every time it's me who tries to cut in, it's the problem. That's weird. That's weird, isn't it?
I saw a couple of twos, by the way. There are some people who think, like you think we think, that time itself started at the moment of the Big Bang. I'm not one who thinks that.
Okay, well, what I'd like to say to Sam, like I said, you said, why do I care what people think? Well, that's the whole point of the argument. You're trying to show people what they think is wrong.
Oh my gosh! I mean,
he wants to change our view to an easier argument to defeat.
That's what I'm saying. Why do you care what other?
No, I'm just arguing my point by disproving your point.
But that wasn't a point we made.
Oh, it wasn't a point that God wasn't real? That's literally what I'm saying.
Why don't you just show us that God made the universe? Just prove that.
Oh, because I believe something can't come from nothing.
Okay, so what did God make the universe with?
What did he make? He's God. He can do anything. What do you mean, what did he make it with?
So you do think something can come from nothing?
I believe God, a creator, can create something. And God is eternal.
Out of nothing?
He's always existed. Yes, God can make something out of nothing.
So then you think something can come from nothing?
I believe that God can do that. You believe that nothing can do that. You believe.
Yo, calm down. We're just talking about your view here for a second. Take a deep breath, okay?
I'm not even mad. I'm just arguing about it.
You're talking really fast because you're trying to come back on my view. We talked about mine for a bit. Let's look at yours for a minute, okay? So you think God can make something from nothing? I think it seems like a little bit of a logical contradiction. It seems illogical that something can come from nothing. Do you think God can do illogical things?
Yes, that's the whole point of God.
God's illogical?
I didn't say that. I said that God can create something out of nothing. Why do you think people believe in God? They believe in God because they feel like there has to be.
I think they were indoctrinated as children most of the time. That's the main reason.
They believe that there has to be a creator. That's their whole point. That's what I'm saying. And you believe there doesn't have to be a creator. You believe something can just come, or
that's a great summation of this entire debate. Do you want to get back to it now?
What do you mean?
Was it like halftime? Why did you just do that? Previously on this very debate, atheists think that there isn't a creator and theists think there is a creator. Let's find out what happens next.
Was your argument not that God created something out of nothing and you're trying to...
Yeah, and I'm saying that I think that's illogical, and then you said God does do illogical things, so
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
You did say that.
Wait, okay, then let's double check. Do you think God can do illogical things?
Illogical meaning wrong decisions?
Mezzo, I'm gonna lose.
Illogical.
Mezzo, I'm gonna throw myself over the banister, Mezzo.
Can you please tell me what you mean?
Hang on. Hang tight to the railing. It's going to be all right.
I'm gonna hold on.
I'll tell you when to jump, though.
Okay, thank you.
Yo. Can God do actions that are illogical?
Like not precise or perfect is what you're saying?
Sam, just jump. You're fine. Just go ahead and jump. Yeah, you're good. Hi, Sam. Nice knowing you. This is great.
That sounds good.
Yo,
I'm just asking what you mean by that because there's tons of meanings.
Sure. Can God make a married bachelor?
What are you even talking about, dude?
Is that something he can create? A person who's a married bachelor?
Can God make a squared circle?
Everything God makes is the best decision.
Can God make a rock so heavy he can't lift it?
Well, if God's perfect, he'd obviously make choices that are perfect, if that's what you're asking.
Right, so we're not, but that's a good answer. What we're asking is God capable of doing illogical things, like making something from nothing, or making a rock so heavy he can't lift it?
That's where you're trying to get your gotcha moment on me. The whole point is that...
I think we did. I think we got it, right? You said he's illogical.
You tried to connect the two and make it seem like I was going to agree with that. No,
so then we said, does God do illogical things? And you said, like, does he make good decisions? And that made you look stupid. And now you look dumb in public. And I think we got you.
Dude, are you a little bit mad? You're a grown man getting mad at me.
No, I love this. This is great. There's other people in the guest box, but I don't want to bring them up because you look dumb and it's good for.
I feel like I just got under your skin. You seem very mad. You got steam coming out of your ears right now.
Okay, don't yell, okay?
I'm not yelling.
Okay. So do you think...
I think calling someone mad because they think you sound dumb is kind of interesting.
That's a good point. Yeah, I'm not insulting you because I'm angry. I'm insulting you because I think you're a stupid dumb fuck. I think that what you need to do is explain, like, oh, here's what illogical actions are, or here's what I think that means, instead
Dude, look
of like,
how mad you are.
okay, would that help you if I got mad? Here, I'll do it.
It's getting under your skin.
What is it? Can God do illogical things or not?
Oh my God, Mezzo,
You gotta tell me.
Mad, not
You gotta
rabid.
tell
Oh
me,
my
guy.
God.
You gotta tell me if God can do illogical things or not.
Sir, you're a grown man, please
Does that
relax.
help you a little
You're a
bit?
grown man, please relax.
Does that
My
help you?
point is that who started
Oh,
insulting
your
you
cheeks are
first?
so rosy now.
You started
I was swinging him around a bit.
You started insulting me first. I never insulted you once. You called me dumb.
I think that was accurate, though.
Okay, well, if I think you're gay because you paint your nails, is that accurate?
No, but you can ask me if I am.
That doesn't make sense. I didn't insult you first. You
Yeah,
insulted
but see,
That's
you
how
could
it
ask
goes.
me.
Atheists
Look,
usually
are all
insult
people who
Christians
paint their
first.
nails gay, yo?
What?
Are all people who paint their nails gay?
No.
No. Okay, so then that one thing doesn't lead to the other.
Okay,
But
are
all people who
Christians-
answer
are all-
questions the
are
way
all
you did
people that
are
disagree
dumb.
that something can come from
Not all
nothing?
Christians are dumb. You are dumb.
I'm not dumb. I
Well,
don't know.
then answer- then let's go back to the question then.
2025 is
What did I
crazy.
say that was dumb? Tell me what I said that was dumb.
I asked you, can God do illogical things? And you said, like, make good decisions. That was dumb. That was a really dumb response.
No, it's not dumb because I understand you're trying to get a gotcha moment.
Then answer the question
Well, it
in a
doesn't
way
have
that
to
isn't
be a
dumb.
gotcha.
I
You just
clarified
answered
what
properly.
you meant by it.
But
That's
there
what
is
I
a right
did.
answer to that question that is not a gotcha.
Damn, I don't
so
think I was
it's not a
talking about
gotcha.
that.
Yeah,
Anyway,
the correct answer
Oh.
you would say is no. You
Oh
can't.
my.
The correct
Is
answer would be.
estrogen like offensive to you?
God
I
is
missed what he
perfect.
said. What'd he say?
I said God was perfect. I said he made perfect decisions. That's what I said.
Yo, did we get under your skin just now?
I think we might.
You're yelling.
I'm not yelling.
I think
yelling
my
at me.
voice might be a little bit too girly for him. My fault.
Ooh, Sam, that was
Sam,
tough.
try yelling. That worked when I screamed at him.
Okay. Fuck. No.
Dude, you guys are tough, man. You guys
So yo, let's do a real. Let's get back to this conversation for
Okay,
real,
let's
because
get back to
there is a good answer to this as to whether or not you think God is capable of doing illogical things, and so we can give you an example of an illogical thing, like can God make a square circle, and then you would say yes he can or no he can't.
God, every decision God makes is perfect. I'm not gonna answer it in a way you'd like me to answer. Every decision God makes is perfect.
Then that would be no, he can't do illogical things because illogical things are not perfect. They're impossible, actually.
Are you saying that God's not all powerful then?
I'm just saying he can't
what
do
is your
illogical
point?
things.
But is your point that, oh, well, God can't do something, so he's technically not all powerful?
No.
Sam, just pipe down. I wasn't talking to you.
No.
Yo, don't tell people to pipe down. It's fine. And also,
called me
like
dumb.
after
Well,
as a
after
matter of
doing
fact,
bigotry with me and then
that's so
talking about
crazy.
pipe
What did I
and
say?
going
I
down
was-
on
What
me
did I
and
say
stuff, it's
about
weird.
you?
I
Here's
was
the
That was
question.
literally
bigotry.
about to help you.
It's
I have
bigotry when I
two-
insult you back.
Yo, we're gonna do a little bit of math. This is gonna be simple logic. I have 2 quarters. Possible for me to put 2 quarters in my pocket, and there's nothing else in there, and pull out 5. Can 2 equal 5?
No.
Logically, okay. Can God do that?
God can do anything, but he makes every perfect decision.
Okay, so he
Can
can
is
do
different
the
than
illogical
do.
thing.
Can is different than do.
Yo, I'm so sorry.
You're
I
so
feel like you're not
mad.
old enough to be here at this point. Like, no one can possibly be this dumb and over 18. I don't believe it. I don't buy it.
Bro, what the freak was he talking about, bro?
And you see, and I would love to know the answer to that question too. Alas, I fear we will never find out.
I'm fine not knowing. Elijah, how do I say your name? Elijah?
Elijah, like the prophet, but without the E.
Elijah.
Yes.
Not the Elijah, but Elijah. What's your age and religion?
I am 24 and a Christian.
Okay. Well, sorry about the last bigot. We're going to move on from that and forget that any of that happened. What do you think? Is God make-believe?
No.
Why not?
From personal testimony, I would say that he's real.
Okay. Did something cool happen to you?
No, I wouldn't say that it was cool at all.
Oh, something terrible?
But
Like God did a bad thing to you?
the concept of it is kind of cool.
I'm intrigued. Sam, are you intrigued?
I'm very intrigued.
Okay, what happened?
Well, I'm not. Before I say this, I'm not here to try to get no type of sympathy or anything. Just to throw that out there before I say anything.
Okay, then I withdraw the question because I was going to be super empathetic. Let's just go to a different talking point. See, I think in the Bible, it describes God as being all good, but then I think he does bad things. And so I think that is a bit of a contradiction. So I don't think God is real.
According to what would you say that he did was very, very bad?
Just like killing people.
But people kill people every day. So
I agree. And I think it's bad. Do you?
I agree. I do agree with that.
So then that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, so you're just talking about like in general. All
Yeah,
right.
like killing someone I think is bad.
Well,
but God does it.
I
And
would
he
say
commands
it
people to, like,
depends-
Jesus like commanded the slaughter of the Amalekite infants. That's like horrific to me. It's hard for me to like come back from that and then read a verse that says, and he's all good. That doesn't really line up.
I get what you're saying. I completely understand because I'm not gonna lie. For before I started doing my own research, I was kind of similar to what the things that y'all are saying. I don't believe in God and all that until I had my own.
When was that? You used to be an atheist?
Yes.
Did you have like sunglasses and a motorcycle? Did you rock and roll hard with babes?
I wasn't doing all of that. No.
And you were never a real atheist then?
I didn't, but I did not believe in God for a period of time.
Real atheist, rock and roll.
But I do like rock and roll music, if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
But what about the babes?
What about the babes?
All I need is one girl. I don't need a lot.
Sam's a babe. You know, that could be an atheist
Are you offering
babe.
me up right now?
I'm just saying, you don't need babes because you are a babe.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Are you trying to say I don't have any hoes?
Oh, no. You also have, you have like superfluous babes. How do you say it?
Superfluous?
Superfluous babes.
Thank you.
Oh, that's a decent band name. Maybe I should add that as a band name.
Ooh, matter of fact,
But to answer your question,
the
I would say it all depends on the context.
Fluorous babes. Oh, I was not in the. Hold on one second. I wasn't in the Discord, and people are talking at me. Hi, Discord. Hello. I also don't know if I'm on YouTube or not. Maybe if someone can let me know if I'm on YouTube. But let's add band name. Super. Now, how do you spell superfluous? Okay,
super FLU.
Oh, UOUS. I missed one of the U's.
Oh,
It's a
good.
double. It's a W, but not next to each other. OUO.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. I'm on the tubes. All right. Well, what's up to all my tube stakes out there? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. I don't see the YouTube chat. I was going to do a Friday on my own YouTube, so you guys could do super chats, but I forgot. So if you want to give me money, tough luck. All right, Elijah. So you were saying that you used to be an atheist and you thought God and Jesus were bad when they commanded the slaughter of children, but now you don't think
bad. I just thought they didn't exist. I thought it was all just a load of crap. And
I see. And then you read about how Jesus commanded the slaughter of infants, and you were like, now I do think it exists.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying at the time I didn't believe in them because of things like that. I'm like, dang, why would you want to believe in somebody that's
That's what I'm
killing
saying.
Exactly. That's at the standpoint that I was at a time. But then I had my own personal testimony that made me kind of rethink everything that I was saying. And then during those times of my testimony, I was doing my own research.
So how do you deal with the murder that Jesus did? Now that you do believe.
I would say it all still comes back down to the context. Of
Yeah.
why
So what's the
it-
context that makes murder okay?
It depends on what you did. See now,
Like if you lie, like if I told a lie, and Jesus killed me. Do you think that would be good?
no, personally, no, I don't think that's good.
Yeah. Well, that's one of the ones that he does.
Who did he kill? That lied.
Ananias and Sapphira. I've been talking about this a lot lately. For people in chat who are bored, I've been making an effort to read some of these newer verses, and we'll jump around to some other ones too, but I think these are great. So do you know about Ananias?
I don't think I remember that story too well.
Yeah, I think this is like ancient times. Oh, hold on, let me mute my Discord here so it doesn't beep off. I don't want people to be beeping off in chat here.
Right, of course not. Never be.
Unless you're doing it to your wife or a mirror.
I hooked in my Bible.
Yeah, I got you. So it says here, there's a man named Ananias. Okay. And I won't read every word, but the idea is that he and his wife sold their house and their property, and they were supposed to give all the money from that to the church, right? And so they gave some to the church, but they kept a little. They hid some. Mm-hmm. And then since they lied to God, they said, we gave it all, but they actually had hidden some. God killed them both. I think that's bad.
I see what you're saying. Okay, then yeah, in that context, I will agree with what you're saying. Context, yes, I will agree.
So if you're going to say Jesus is all good and he murdered these liars, I'm like, whoa, that sounds like a contradiction to me. That's hard for me to wrap my head around. I have a big head.
See, with those Christians that say stuff like that, they don't really be into the Bible for real.
What, that God's all good?
Yeah, to think God's just all good. He is a loving God, but he also is jealous. It says that in the commandments.
Well, it says the Lord is good to all and his compassion is over all that he has made.
But it also does say in the commandments that he is a jealous God, correct?
You're right. You know what? That's a contradiction. That's another reason not to believe.
So, with that being said, damn it, I forgot what the freak I was about to say.
Hey, speaking of freaks, thanks to all the freaks who've subscribed. I love having you in here. And I know you're all freaks for me, but I'm a freaks for you as well. It's a mutual freakhood. And we're glad to have you here. Thanks for subscribing. I offer you, in thanks for your subscription, I offer you nothing. I give you nothing extra. I mean, TikTok, there's like stickers you can use. That's kind of cool. But like, not really. Like when you use them, you look like a dork. Oh, fuck, they're using them. Sorry. They're really cool. You guys who use them it's really cool to use them. And sorry about that. Also, subscribe to Sam. Subscribe to Sam.
Oh, I would love for you to subscribe. I'm poor. I too offer nothing extra.
Do you have a lot of subscriptions?
No, actually, and I wish I had more so I could be less poor.
Let me see how many you have. Maybe it'll tell me. Let me see here.
I think I have like 30.
You have more than 30 subscribers.
No, I think I have like 30.
Is it 1,000? Oh yeah, no, it says here 29. You went down one. That was me. Yeah, I bailed.
Hey, so yeah, y'all, I'm poor, so you can get on that.
Are they able to subscribe to you when you're here as a not live?
No idea.
I don't think it works that way.
She has to be live, or they have to be live. Sorry, Sam, I did it again.
It's okay.
But I noticed this time.
Yes.
That was a quick notice.
This is an improvement.
Can I ask you a question about that? Do you mind publicly revealing every secret about yourself?
Yes, of course.
So, pronounly, they is the way to go for you. As far as man or woman, if I was like, or any, like even the like rude ones, if I was like this dude or this chick, do those have anything like weight for you, or do you like all of them, or do you not want any of them, or how do you feel about that, or just man or woman?
So words like dude or girl, like GURL, things like that, I'm perfectly fine, especially because a lot of the time they're gender neutral or they're just used satirically. But I do not enjoy being called a woman or a man. And in fact, I'd say I'd rather you call me she than call me a woman or a man.
Oh, I think you said something like that last time, but maybe I didn't fully understand it. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, if you're going to do girl, like put some extra U's in it.
Exactly.
Girl.
Like make it gay, you know what I mean?
It's the way that my grandma-in-law says it. She's like 78, maybe 80 now.
Oh wow.
And she girl.
Exactly.
It's a lot of U's, yeah. I love her. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so there isn't, and maybe this is for all they thems, that there isn't quite a theman.
Yeah, there isn't.
Or
I
a
also
than.
plan on being a professor, and it looks like the gender neutral for Miss or Mister is mix. And
With
I don't
MX,
think,
yeah.
yeah, and I don't think I
Can I
could
ask a
ever
question,
allow
please?
myself to be called that.
Mix Sam. Yeah, it sounds like you're a DJ.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it? It
But,
gives
you know-
I have a gig, not I have a classroom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah. Mix
Yeah.
Robinson. You know, I think we'll get used to Professor Mix is a sick DJ name. I think we'll get like used to it over time as a society though. You know what I mean? I think that there'll be I think that's something that will go away more and more. But yeah, right now we're kind of being like, yeah, we should make something for this, and we're trying to figure out what the right one is. Like for a while, and some people I think still use like the Z with the XE, Zer,
Yeah.
those things. And I think people for a minute, and I was like, that's a cool idea. And then when I tried to use people, it was like really hard to roll that off of my tongue.
Yes.
And I have a hard time with they is. I've seen some people will use they singular, and
Oh.
it like, you know, if I was talking about you, because normally I would say, like, if before I would have said she is cool, now I say they are cool, but some people go they is cool, and that's so hard for me to get out yet. But
I've never heard of pronouns coming with different grammar rules too. That's
if
pretty
it's
cool.
singular,
Oh, I see.
you know, like they're trying to singularize they, and I think some people are doing it and some aren't. Yeah.
Singularizing they, you just use it the same way that you would if there were more than one. Because, like, technically, when you use it for me, you're using it singularly because there's just me.
I think of the they that I'm referring to is both like renditions of the gender spectrum that you feel connected to.
Not to be like
Oh,
rude or anything.
interesting.
I'm pluralizing what your like experience is.
We need
That's
to
why
talk about
that's why
this
the they is
more.
plural.
May I ask?
But you're also you're kind of feeling like it's neither. Oh, sorry, Elijah, I forgot you were here. Hey, what you were saying God or something is real?
Oh, okay. No, I was going to ask you guys a question.
Oh, sure.
Is because of murder the only reason why y'all don't believe in God?
Yeah.
Or is it anything like else?
Well, and all the other, like, I think it's obviously mythology, like the way it's written, like that's the main reason. It's like, I just read and it's like, come on.
Yeah. I have
But-
multiple reasons for thinking God's evil.
Yeah,
But-
the murder, the slavery, the misogyny, the
Right,
like
right.
no interracial marriages. What else here? Let's see. The anti-gay messaging, anti-mixed marriage messaging. I mentioned the child abuse, stoning as punishment, cannibalism threats, the whole Amalekites thing. I think hell is too bad. God punishes everyone for Eve. God created Satan. These are stupid. He doesn't stop the current diseases, sicknesses, and poverties, pain, suffering, war, rape, abuse, starvation, poaching, evil, storms, fires, earthquakes, etc. There's a fire down the street from me he's not putting out. He doesn't reveal himself to everyone equally. That's lame. He made all the other planets too far away, so it's hard to explore them, and I think that's kind of lame because I want to live in a Star Trek world. I think he made dogs willing to run away from their house too easily. I think that's really sad. He should have made dogs like not want to do that. He made meat delicious, and he made plants kind of like meh, which I think was like a bummer because then people want to eat, you know, other sentient beings. He also made Christians really bad at debate. That's something I've noticed. What did I miss?
Did you just slander vegetables?
Just, I mean, the flavor of meat is good.
You just slandered vegetables?
I love it. I'm a vegetarian. I'm a vegetarian. It's what I eat. But like,
for right now.
name a
so
vegetable, and I'll tell you if we'll give it an apology or not, because it depends.
Zucchini.
Hell no. Fuck zucchini. Zucchini's disgusting.
Are
It's
you
the worst of the vegetables.
serious?
The worst one.
We will be hearing from my lawyers.
Send it.
I will.
Send it. I'll have every person on the jury take a bite of zucchini, and we'll see who fucking wins, because you know that half of them are going to barf.
Okay,
Zucchini's
so
disgusting. Sorry.
Wait, we need to lock in. Wait.
y'all good, but
We need to lock in.
that leads me into my other question. Do you believe in free will? Or freedom of choice, I should say.
So I'm a compatibilist philosophically. I think that there is a version of choice that we have, but only in the non-God worldview, right? Like if God's real, then no, not a chance.
Okay, so the reason why I asked that is because if, according to y'all, if free will does exist, him interfering will not be him giving us free will.
Right. That's why another reason it's bad for him to kill people for lying. He interfered on their free will to lie.
That was before we had free will. Well,
When did we get free will?
According to the book.
When did we get free will?
When? I don't remember the exact scripture, but I believe it's when Jesus unalived. I ain't gonna say the other word.
This story I read to you about the people lying and being killed was after that.
What?
That's in Acts. Jesus has already come, died, and left.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
But there is a verse. It is in Luke. It mentions, and at that moment on the cross, Jesus says something like, "Why hast thou forsaken me?" And everyone gets free will now.
Period. And it happened exactly like that.
Yeah, great verse, and it was a really moving scene in Passion of the Christ.
So you read the book cover to cover, am I right?
I only read the cover. So it's like, now I'm off. Now I'm messed up.
Right.
I
from
stopped
cover to
at the cover.
cover? He said he stopped at the cover.
I was like, I read the cover. It says Holy Bible. I looked at the back and it said, inside is a detailing of all the horrors that God does. And I went, yeah, I'm good. Not going to read the rest of this.
You know what? That's fair.
Now, on the inside back covers, there's some sweet maps.
True.
Those are cool. Here's a map of all the people God sent to their
What version
death.
of the Bible is that?
Holy.
Crying.
Can you show the cover so I can see, please?
It just says, it's backwards, but it says Holy Bible.
Turn it to the side.
Yeah, Holy.
Okay, so never mind. I thought you was reading like from the KJV or.
I have one of the. This is KJV, but this one's NRSVUE.
Oh, okay. That's the one I've been hearing about a lot recently.
Yeah, it's a good one. It has a pretty accurate translation from the original Hebrew, and stuff like that. By the way, I just wanted to point out, Elijah. I know that this thing in Acts happened after Jesus, but all of the bad stuff in the Old Testament, Jesus did. It says so in the New Testament. Okay, so like when people, and you didn't totally do this, but sometimes Christians will try to be like, well, that was the Old Testament. Things were different back then. That was God. He was different. Jesus is nice. Jesus is that guy. Jesus
In the Old
came.
Testament, yes.
Yeah, that's Jesus who commanded the slaughter of the Amalekites. That's Jesus who drowned the Egyptians, right?
The Egyptians was drowned because what he was doing to God's people,
Yeah,
which are us black folks in America.
right. Yeah.
What?
Oh, you didn't know that, sister?
You didn't know that the Egyptians were. Or wait, are you a Hebrew Israelite? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And you're right. You're totally right. Yeah. So you're saying that it's okay to drown people and kill the firstborns of people who are like following orders of a dictator?
Say that one more time, please.
So like the death of the firstborns, right? Jesus kills all the firstborns in Egypt, right?
Yes, right. That's correct.
Yeah. So who was keeping the slaves? Pharaoh?
Pharaoh, yes.
Yeah. So why do all the firstborns have to die?
Because that's what God said.
So it's bad. It's bad. God said a bad thing and then did it.
God is a person that, well, I ain't gonna say a person. God is a creator that cannot lie. So if he says something is going to happen, that's what's going to happen.
Right, because he can't lie, because lying would be bad. He can't do that.
Exactly.
But he can kill babies. That's not bad.
Hold on. Just like he told our people not to try to be like everybody else.
Yep.
And be leaders. And
That's
we
true.
do not follow that.
You're spot on. So he can't lie because lying is bad, but he can kill babies because killing babies is not bad.
Those babies suffer from the actions of their ancestors or parents or
Well, not all of them. you're saying the Pharaoh was the back. I'm going to draw this out for you.
Are you gonna get the whiteboard?
Yeah, but I've drawn this one before, and I think this will maybe be like not even remotely enlightening to you, but I'm going to try it anyways, Elijah, because as a Hebrew Israelite, I think you'll just end up saying, yeah, that baby had it coming. But first, I'm going to draw the Pharaoh.
I wouldn't say that at all. Come on, no, that's not what I'm saying.
Well, like low key, like on the lowest of keys, you kind of like just said that, but like just.
I'm just telling you what was said in the book, sis. That's all.
Right, but do you fuck with that though?
Honestly, no. I think a lot of shit that God did is fucked up. But it also says in the book to question God. That's what I do.
I thought it explicitly said not to do that.
How so? If everybody in that book was questioning him, I can give you an example. Moses questioned him. I can give you another example because he just read the scripture where Jesus said that God forsaken him. That's him questioning God, right?
No, I'm not saying people didn't question him. I'm saying I thought it was said specifically not to question him.
No, it doesn't say that.
All right, so here's the game. And actually, I'm going to need to find this verse real quick too. Where is that verse about? What is it called? The mill? Joel always knows this one. Firstborn. We're going to be looking at Exodus 11:5. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now Exodus 11 this is where this says the description of the plague, right? In the firstborns in Egypt, it says, "Every firstborn will die, from the firstborn of Pharaoh to the firstborn of the lowest servant." And in some, it mentions the female slave working at the mill. Is how they phrase it, and even the firstborn of animals. So I sometimes I do this and I draw cow babies, but this time actually is Joel in here, the thing, because no, he's not. Joel went to sleep. It's fine. Okay. So what we have here is a pharaoh and a pharaoh's baby. Okay. And then we have a slave, Egyptian slave woman. She's not a Hebrew. She's Egyptian. She is a slave. And she has a baby too. Now, the Pharaoh is keeping all the slaves, right?
Correct.
So in order to make sure that God isn't bad, we have to make sure God attacks the right person. Because if you hurt someone who doesn't deserve it, that is bad, right? Just hurting someone that doesn't deserve it. Yeah, okay. So who should we kill? There's 4 options. Who deserves it? I have the sword, so just tell me which one. Should be option 1, the Pharaoh. Option 2, the Pharaoh's son.
The Pharaoh.
Kill the Pharaoh. Yeah, okay. Did God do that one?
He did the Pharaoh and the baby.
No, the Pharaoh lives.
He did everything.
The Pharaoh lived.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, Pharaoh lives in the story, yeah.
Because
but Pharaoh's son dies.
Maybe I misread it, but from what I read, he slaughtered all
the firstborns.
The firstborn and the
Pharaoh's son dies. Yeah, Pharaoh's son dies and this baby dies, right? So this baby dies, and not only that, but this lady loses her son. What did she do wrong?
She followed the Pharaoh.
She was a slave.
She still followed him.
Being a slave means you're following them?
I mean...
Do you think we should have held the slaves in the South responsible for what their owners did? Like after we freed them, we were like, now you're all free. Happy Juneteenth. However, you're all in trouble for being associated with slave owners a minute ago. You all going to jail? Is that what you think it should be? Because that'd be the dumbest thing anyone ever said on my live.
Or anything like that. But the ones that I would say the ones that justified it should be the ones that...
She didn't. She wailed and cried.
Look, I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying from my standpoint, I feel like it shouldn't have happened like that.
Yeah, you just think God did something bad. I agree.
Yeah, you feel me? I can agree with you on that.
But what's weird is that...
Also, for the record, don't think the idea that
that we should be harming the slaves that may have justified what happened to them as a good idea because they were raised to accept what they had gotten. So they were indoctrinated since birth. It would be really fucked up to punish people who had no education, that the few things they were taught, they get hurt for now.
And Elijah, you're right. Like it is bad, right? But what's weird is that you said God can't lie because that would be bad, but he can kill innocent people and take away the children of innocent people because that wouldn't be bad. Do you see how that's kind of a contradictory?
Look, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just telling you from what I've read and my personal understanding of it. If he says he's gonna do something, then that's what he's gonna do. If he tell you don't do this,
not always. Sometimes he changes his mind.
You feel me? That's what he gonna do.
Sometimes he changes his mind.
Brother?
Sure.
What did he change his mind on, brother? Enlighten me.
Yeah, it's just later in Exodus, like 32. Just read that one, and we'll probably go on to another guest after that. But there's the golden calf. You know the golden calf story. And
you talking about when the Israelites were dancing around the calf and
yeah, they make this cool cow.
Yeah,
and they're all like, "This is God. This is the God that saved us." And God's mad, right? So he says, the Lord said to Moses, "I have seen this people, how stiff-necked they are. Now let me alone so that my wrath may burn hot against them and I may consume them. And of you I will make a great nation." So he says he's going to burn them all, right?
Yeah, because he told him not to do that. He told him not to make.
So God says he's going to burn them, so he has to do it, right?
Yes.
But then it says Moses implored the Lord his God and said, "Oh Lord, why does your wrath burn hot against your people whom you brought out of the land of Egypt? Why should the Egyptians say," he says, the Egyptians are going to laugh at you if you do this. "Remember Abraham, remember I will multiply your descendants," all this stuff. And he begs and pleads, and he says, "I will," and the Lord changes his mind about the disaster that he planned to bring on his people. Verse 14 is, "And the Lord changed his mind about the disaster that he planned to bring on his people." Moses convinced God to change his mind.
I don't remember that one being in there because I
read it like 4 seconds ago.
I understand.
You don't remember?
Hold on, brother. Let me finish what I'm saying so you can get a better understanding of what I mean. I get what you're saying. I read that story before, but that part that you read, I did not see that because from what I read, Moses did follow through what God told him to do.
Do you have a Bible with you?
Just give me a second. Let me go grab my KJV.
I thought he said KJV was the bad one. That's funny. Let's see. Maybe that was a different guest. What does the KJV say? And the Lord repented of the evil which he thought to do unto his people. He says he was going to burn them, and he doesn't.
Okay, never mind. I don't have it with me at the moment.
Do you have a pencil?
A pencil? Yes, I do.
Write down the word Exodus 32:14, and then go read it, and then come back next week. Okay?
Hold on, just give me a second. I gotta find a piece of paper.
I'll probably let you do that offline, okay? But just 32:14. Okay.
You said
very good.
Oh.
We were done. We're going to move on. He's going to read it next week. So.
Oh, all right. Okay. He'll come back. Right?
Yeah. Now, Daniel, 1 second. I just realized I fucking missed the top of the hour.
You're good.
That's right, everybody. It is 8:32 on the dot. Top of the hour here, Pacific time in California, Los Angeles to be exactulous. That's right, we're staying alive through the burning fire that's nearby. It's now exceeded 5,000 fucking acres. And I can see smoke from outside my window, but that ain't gonna stop us here. No. We're gonna keep it going. And speaking Speaking of hot, in the hot seat now is Daniel. We got Sam in the sidecar. Welcome in, everybody. Daniel, the Christian God is make-believe.
I agree. Sorry, I actually wanted to add to your Big Bang Theory thing because that was annoying.
You're an
me.
atheist?
Yeah.
You're not allowed to be here. It's like against the rules of the live. I'm going to get in trouble.
Okay.
You have to come back on Sunday or something, you know?
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. You can
That's
drop
okay.
me down.
Yeah, it's just one of the rules of life. It's just for believers only. I'm going to get in trouble. Hold on. Let me get me out of here. That's
Come
close.
back later, Daniel. And by later, I mean 2 days from now.
Although this Sunday I probably won't be live. In fact, I definitely won't be live because it's Son's Day. Have you ever heard of Mother's Day, Sam?
I have.
And then sometimes they do one called Father's Day.
Occasionally, yes.
We do one called Son's Day for our sons.
That's so cute.
So we're going to take them out to breakfast and stuff. So I won't be here. Sorry, everybody, but gotta give them a little bit of love. Maybe I'll come back. Maybe I'll do Saturday night. Maybe I'll like try to squeeze in some other time that's a little bit different.
You need to be well rested so you can have a fantastic day with your sons on Son's Day.
We might also like not go anywhere until like 10. So maybe I'll wake up early and do a little one. Well, we'll see. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Alex, welcome in. Are you a son, Alex?
As in like I have parents, yeah.
Oh, cool. Well, how old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay. Do you have a son?
No, I do not.
Okay. You don't have to do anything on Saturday then, yeah?
No.
What's your religion?
Okay, so this one more is just I kind of wanted to just share my thoughts. So it's kind of hard to.
I'll say some religions and you say yes or no. Hindu.
No, so it's
Islam.
No, okay, so it's mine is
Jesus. Jesusism. Christianity.
I believe there are parts of Christianity that I think that make sense, and there are parts that I think don't make sense. So I'm kind of a weird, like in between kind of.
I'm the same way, to be honest.
Yeah. So
I don't talk about that a lot, but I think that like there are some parts of Christianity, like when they sing like that, and then all the stuff about God and stuff in the afterlife. I don't think that's real.
So I guess I just kind of wanted to join to share my viewpoint because it's not a viewpoint that I necessarily hear very frequently.
Well, do you think that the Christian God is make-believe? Like, do you think Jesus is God?
So this is where it kind of gets a little interesting with where my viewpoint.
Why don't you, maybe we should like gather your thoughts for a second. Maybe write it down.
No. I have it. It's just the way you're asking is not quite in a way I can.
Like yes or no questions are too hard for.
Well, sort of, at least in the way I'm trying to describe it. So my major viewpoint is that. Hold on,
sorry, I'm going to let you say it. I'm a little worried that I'm going to come off as rude during this call, and I can see people in chat saying, because sometimes when people do this, like make up their own thing, I roll my eyes a lot, and I don't want to be rude, so I'm going to just do a real quick change of costume here. I'm going to put these on just so that you have my full attention, and no one will know if I roll my eyes or not. Okay, go ahead.
I understand. No, I totally get it. So I am of the belief that there is something, but I don't believe anyone has the right to declare that their God is any particular right over anyone else. So it's one of those things where I personally believe that.
I'm so sorry to interrupt, beloved, but Mezzo, did you get like a face like drop as opposed to a face lift?
Does it look a little weird? I can't see shit. There's tiny little holes I can kind of see out of, but I haven't really seen myself.
Your eyebrows lowered a few centimeters, maybe.
If I do this, like, can I get like double? Does that work?
I hate that. I feel molested.
It might help if I do it this way.
I don't know what procedure that is, but you should sue.
That hurts my eyes. Okay, sorry. So you were saying you made up your own religion, but no one can know what religion is real?
No, so
Hold on a second. For the person in chat saying to get a life, I can see that.
Oh.
You got to do it as a threat, like get a life or God's going to kill you or you're going to burn in hell for what you're doing. Like if you're going to use all caps, it has to be threatening. Otherwise you just look crazy. All right. Sorry, Alex, go ahead.
No, you're fine. So I guess the one major thing that I always kind of point to is that if you look at every major religion in the world, I mean, maybe not every, but like a vast majority of them.
Yeah. Scientology, Buddhism, the rest.
Well, I mean, yeah. So, but I mean, a lot of them believe in a couple of very, very key core factors. That there is something greater than us. And I'm not saying all. I'm saying a lot. I'm not. I want to make that clear.
Is that what you believe?
I believe that there is something.
What do you think it is?
I don't know, and that's kind of what I'm trying to get to. Is that so? Like, point the first is that there is something greater than us. Could it be spirits, God, or gods? Don't know.
Yeah.
Another thing is that there is you go somewhere when you die. Heaven, hell, spirits.
No evidence.
Reincarnation, etc. And a lot of religions also have a very clear, like, these are good things, these are bad things, there is a right and wrong, and a lot of them do overlap. And like, obviously a lot of religions say that don't kill people, be nice to one another.
Yeah, and so do like non-religions. Just like everyone kind of says don't kill that because like nobody wants to be killed, probably is why they say that. Is there anything else you wanted to add, or is that pretty much it?
Well, it was more, a little bit. There's one other major thing. It's just it's the one thing that really sticks out to me that's interesting is that...
Oh, an interesting thing would be cool. Let's do that.
A lot of major religions developed throughout history in ways that developed similar core structures and ideals, again at that base core value of like, don't kill people, there's something bigger than us, like, etc., without having any possible way of communicating with one another.
Well, Alex, I don't think that's true. I think people did communicate with each other.
Not to the degree in which that an entire religion would be based off of. Like,
but think about this, Alex. Everyone also made language, and the languages are different a little bit. There's for sure variation of languages, but everyone did, right? Like it's really common among like cultures to have a language. Not necessarily always written. Sometimes it's just oral. But sometimes you want to do oral and hand stuff, like writing or whatever. But like what I'm saying is what we see with language across the globe is also what we see with religion. There's some similarities, but they change by region. Correct. They change almost the exact same way that language does. Right? Correct. Isn't that weird?
And that's kind of what I'm trying to poke at, is the idea that they are different. However, looking at each of them, they kind of have that same through line.
Yeah. And so then what is the point of saying that?
Is that I feel through that it doesn't make sense for there to be nothing I don't know if this is going to work, but I'm going to try it. For there to be nothing
real loud.
Based on...
Sorry about this mic moving.
No, you're fine. Based on a combination of that, plus also... Okay. I'm just trying to get my thoughts. Why'd you stop by when you got nothing to offer? Okay. Well, gotta know why'd you stop by? You got no substance to give. Baby, why'd you bother? Why'd you bother?
taking us to church.
It didn't sound as good as when Joel plays it through the speakers, but I think the point comes across that like you're not really saying anything interesting or adding to this conversation. So what I'm going to do is move on to someone else, and we're going to have the conversation about whether or not God is make believe with them. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't intend
No
to.
apology necessary. Beloved. It is okay.
Oh, wait, this is the last guy. Elijah, we already talked to you.
I know, but I wanted to bring up to Kent. What the fuck? I'm stumbling on my word. But I wanted to get you to look up Exodus 32 and 19.
Oh, sure. I would love to. And should I use the King James Version?
Yes.
Okay. It's a little harder to find stuff in this one. Exodus. What page is that on?
I would have to reopen my Bible.
Oh, and it came to pass as soon as he came nigh unto the camp that he saw the calf and the dancing, and Moses' anger waxed hot, and he cast the tables out of his hands and brake them beneath the mount. Should I keep going?
Yes.
Yeah, he took the calf which they had made and burnt it in the fire and ground it to powder and strawed it upon the water and made the children of Israel drink of it. He made them drink the gold.
Okay, now that part is kind of crazy. I know.
That's not.
I know it's kind of crazy, but yeah.
Hey, everyone, I know I just wrecked your idol, but we're not done. Drink it up. What a fucking freak.
Bro, can you imagine the pain? I mean, before, you can't feel anything.
Also,
that's what happened when you
just single-handedly to take a huge whole statue and be like, give me a minute, guys. I'm gonna be right. I'm almost done wrecking this. It would take days to grind this gold down into powder. Like, think about how much work this is. He burnt it in fire and ground it to powder and strawed it upon the water and made the children of Israel drink of it. This would take months to powder a gold statue single-handedly. With what?
They
What
didn't
tools?
have any tools, really.
What did he use?
They probably had to break it apart and then use mortar and pestle.
He just has sandpaper. He's like, just a minute.
Gotta get that 260 grit.
You guys are gonna fucking drink this shit. Oh my god.
But besides all the jokes, that was pretty funny. Not gonna lie.
Well, this is a joke because God said he was gonna burn all the people up. Did he?
Yeah, he did. He did say, but he burnt their idol first.
Oh, so then he burns the people after that. Sorry. Okay. And Moses said unto Aaron, what did this people unto thee that thou hast brought so great a sin upon them? And Aaron said, let not the anger of my Lord wax hot. Thou knowest the people that they are set on mischief. For they said unto me, make us gods which shall go before us. When does he burn the people? Oh, then I cast it into the fire, and there came out of this calf. And when Moses saw that the people were naked. Okay, this is getting hot. Hold on. Okay, so he said unto them, whoever hath any gold, let them break it off. So they gave it to me. Then I cast it into the fire, and there came out it. Hold on 1 second.
Thank you for the 10 subscriptions, by the way.
Wait, someone did subscribe to you?
No, not to me, to you, but I said thank you for you. I'm still poor.
Thank you to whoever that is. I'll send them to Sam. I don't know how to. Can I forward subscriptions to you?
Unfortunately, no. I'm still going to remain poor.
Okay. We tried.
I know. You did your best.
Aaron said, let not the anger of my Lord wax hot. Thou knowest the people that they are set on mischief. They're very naughty. For they said unto me, make us gods which shall go before us. The man that brought up the land of Egypt, we wot not, is become of him. And I said unto them, whoever hath any gold, let them break it off. So they gave it to me.
And gave it to him.
Then I cast it into the fire, and there came out of this calf.
This calf.
And when Moses saw that the people were naked, for Aaron had made them naked unto their shame among their enemies, then Moses stood in the gate of the camp and said, Who is on the Lord's side? Let him come unto me.
Unto me.
Let them come unto me. And all the sons of Levi gathered themselves together unto him. And he said to them, Thus said the Lord God of Israel, Put every man his sword by his side. Sword obviously is cock.
Of course.
And go in and out from gate to gate throughout the camp, and slay every man his brother, and every man his companion, and every man his neighbor. And the children of Levi did according to the word of Moses. And there they fell of the people that day, about 3,000 men.
Slayed them
But it
all.
does say that they were slaves and or unalived. But the scripture you had brought up was
So Moses did kill some people, but God didn't burn a bunch of people?
He told Moses to do that, yes.
It doesn't say he told Moses to do that. Then the Lord said unto Moses, Whoever hath sinned against me, I will blot out of my book. Yeah, I guess they've been working together. But do you see that God said he was going to do one thing and then a different thing happened?
Okay, yeah, I can see what you're saying. Yes, it is.
And that it mentions that God changed his mind. So what I'm saying, the whole point of this is that God can say one thing and then do something else. Which means he could have said he was going to take the firstborn of the mill working slave, right, and then not done it because just because you say you're going to, like, if I tell my kid I'm going to like beat you to death with this belt, like, it's bad to say that, and then it's even worse to do it. It would be better to not do what I said in that situation, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So he did the worst thing where he did the threat and followed through with it. So it was double bad instead of doing the threat and then going, never mind. JK.
He made the threat, and then Moses tried to talk him out of it, but then Moses saw it for himself and was like, yeah, I ain't going for that.
So they only ended up killing 3,000 of them. He was going to get all of them.
That's how many of them was there at the time, I believe.
There was 2 million people who left Egypt.
I know. I'm saying that was doing the dancing around the calf. It was about, I believe it was about 3.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look into that some more, but it doesn't really matter. The whole reason I just brought it up is to show that Jesus said one thing and then did another thing.
Oh, yeah, I can agree with you on, to a certain extent. Yes, it is a lot of contradictions in there, but it's also, the Bible is not meant to be read from cover to cover. It's more like a puzzle.
Cherry pick. Yeah.
No,
I say puzzle all the time. I say that God is the Riddler. I used to have a background that said, "Why is God the Riddler of the Bible?" It was Jesus in a Riddler costume. I don't have that one anymore. It was a good one.
Not gonna lie, that's a decent comparison.
Why would he do that? Why would he make his story so confusing?
That's not a question I can answer, brother. I'm being
too
honest.
hard of a puzzle.
Yeah, it's not a question I can answer. But I'm still in learning myself. You feel me? I don't know everything about the Bible. So when you, like how you brought up the fact that Moses tried to convince God not to do it, I don't even remember seeing that until I read it myself.
Do you believe in Satan?
Of course.
Okay. I'm going to read you my favorite contradiction. You're going to love this one. Sam, I'm sure you've heard this one before.
Probably. Let's hear it.
Can I say something before you read?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, for the people that's thinking I'm blaming Eve, no, Eve is not the reason why we are in this situation. It's because of Adam.
Okay. Get it right, chat. He's not blaming it all on one person. He's blaming it on the other person.
On
All
the
right,
man.
so in 2 Samuel 24, we hear the verse about David and the census. You know the story where David takes a census and he's not supposed to or something like that. But what it says here is, again, the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel, and he incited David against them, saying, go count the people of Israel and Judah. So the king, that's David, said to Joab and the commanders of the army who were with him, go through all the tribe of Israel from Dan to Beersheba and take a census of the people so I may know how many there are. Okay, so what happened? God comes to David and says, count all the people. David says, okay, and counts all the people, right?
Okay.
Then a minute later, God's mad. You counted all the people. You need a punishment. So he sends he ends up sending a pestilence on Israel and kills 70,000 of the people from Dan to Beersheba. Now, this is weird, right? This seems like a little bit of a contradiction. God said, do as I say. And then David does it. And then he says, how dare you do what I say? I'm going to kill all these people. Does that feel a little weird to you?
I mean, with the context given, yes, that does seem a little weird.
Well, luckily there's a little bit of a enlightenment to this, because you know how in the New Testament you get like the Gospels, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. They sometimes tell the same story, but from other perspectives. Like it's a little bit like, I saw it from this angle, here's how it happened, that kind of thing. That happens in the Old Testament too. We actually get the same story of David and the census in Chronicles.
Right.
Now, if you think the Riddler's a good evil villain name, the Chronicler, like that's so much more fun. But that's really what it is. They had a chronicler who wrote these things down. I learned about this from Thinker. Thanks, Thinker. I don't know if Thinker's here. In 1 Chronicles 21, we have the exact same story, and it gives us a little insight.
All right.
So let me go just to make sure we get the beginning. In Samuel, it said, again, the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel, and he incited David to them, saying, go count the people of Israel and Judah. Okay, so see if you notice this really subtle difference. 1 Chronicles 21. Satan stood up against Israel and incited David to go count the people of Israel. So David said to Joab, go number the people of Israel from Dan to Beersheba and bring me reports so I may know their number. Did you notice it?
Yes.
It's a subtle difference, but they've changed it from God to Satan. Now, do you think God is Satan?
No.
Right. So I think this is a pretty decent contradiction. Now, obviously what happened is like later when they rewrote this story, they were like, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. God punished David for doing what God said. We got to change that. Let's make Satan say to do it. And then, but just so you know, in the end of the story, God is still the one who kills the 70,000. He's still the bad one. He kills the 70,000 people in the story. Just like if you were worried that maybe
you brought up the contradiction thing, because that's been going around in the Christian community a lot, about how the different variations of the Bible all have different translations.
Oh yeah, let's see what it says in King James. That's a good point. All right, so what did I say it was? 2 Samuel 24. We're gonna Now this one I don't have tabbed, so we'll see how fast I go. Pretty good. Again, the anger of the Lord was kindled against Israel. So we have the Lord being kindled, and then First Chronicles is going to be 21. Not quite as fast, but okay. And Satan stood up against Israel and provoked David. So yeah, it's the same thing in King James.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. I never had looked that up before. And are you guys kidding me with how fast I got to those? That was nuts.
That was fantastic.
Pretty smooth, brother. Not gonna lie to you.
All right. Well, so that's something to look into. There's a lot of excuses as to why that's the case, but that's my favorite contradiction because there's like 10 in one. It's like it's sort of a BOGO, at least. It's like first you get the contradiction of yeah, God says to do one thing and then punishes you for doing it. That's a contradiction. But then later it's like, no, we fixed it by making God Satan. Well, you've made a bigger contradiction. like it's great. So I think it's a lot of fun. It's just a really fun contradiction. So look that up, and then what you should do is like deconstruct religion and kind of like move away from this faith and this like corrupt worldview that doesn't offer anything. Okay.
I get what you're saying, but main reason I even bothered to come up here is because I wanted to see y'all's point of view on why y'all think the Christian God is make believe. I have to ask questions in order to gain an understanding.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and like I'm saying, it's just because he's a contradiction. They say he's all good and he does bad things. Or they say he's a God and then he's Satan. Like, just, at some point you have to be like, that doesn't make sense. This isn't true. This is impossible.
I mean, but you could also say those type of things when it comes to science.
Sure. Yeah. Name one.
For example, the evolution theory.
Mm-hmm. What's the contradiction?
Okay. To a certain extent, the evolution theory says that all animals, and including humans, have some sort of distant relative or are related, correct?
Mm-hmm.
If that is the case, then why do people still eat animals if that's your relative?
Because we're animals.
But why would you eat your family?
Because we're evolutionary designed to, like by natural selection.
You see what I'm saying? How
that's not a contradiction at all.
Family.
No, I'm just like think about it though.
Hold on, Sam was talking, and Sam, your mic is a little quiet, so I know that he might, because he's a Hebrew Israelite, he might be a misogynist, but I'm giving him a little benefit of the doubt. Your microphone's a little quiet.
Let me get closer to my phone.
Oh, I didn't know she said something. My bad.
Yeah.
Is this better?
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot better. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, lovely. Okay. The idea that we shouldn't eat our relatives is a social construct. Now, do I agree with that social construct? Yes. I don't want to eat my family, and I think it's pretty cool that my family, to my knowledge, doesn't want to eat me. But the only reason why we don't eat our relatives is because we've decided that we shouldn't do that. So we've also decided that we value our own species over others.
I'll devour my distant cousins, like plants and stuff. Not zucchini. Like, we're too closely related to zucchini, which is probably why I find it like offensive to eat it. But like broccoli or like beans, things like that, I'll eat. And like, I wouldn't like make people part of my regular diet. But if I was like in a place where they were like, we have some, I would try like one. I'd probably try one bite just to see, you know.
So again, I repeat, all animals, including humans, are related in some way, shape, or form, correct?
And related things eat each other.
But why would you eat your family?
Your contradiction is, why would that happen? Because animals eat each other.
So you eat your own family, is what you're saying.
Yeah. That's not a contradiction. It's just a weird truth about reality.
I wouldn't eat.
By the way, you know, God threatens people with cannibalism.
True.
So like, if you think that this is like an impossible thing that would never happen, he says, I'm going to make you eat your children.
No, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying.
So contradictions are things that are impossible. So you aren't bringing up a contradiction in evolution. You're bringing up just a weird thing. Like, isn't that weird? And like, yeah, you're right. It's kind of weird. You know what though?
I was just trying to get y'all to question it.
Yeah, but think about this. If life was on Mars also, so there were like two different types of life, and we went there, I would eat the fuck out of it. I would eat that for sure. Yeah. Not if they were sentient, not the animals, but like Martian plants. I'd eat a Martian bean.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I can agree on that.
Yeah. That's no problem.
Alien plant. Yeah. I could get that.
The reason that we eat plants here is because they're not sentient, right? We don't have a problem with doing that. The reason like lions eat cheetahs is because they're not thinking about like if the cheetahs are sad or anything. They're just hungry, and that's what they want to eat. They're not thinking about it. Yeah. If that answers your question. So that isn't a science contradiction. Did you want to try any other ones? I have other guesses if not.
No, you can go ahead. I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah, for sure. Look, you're right that it's weird. I think it's just is the case that, yeah, we do eat our distant relatives. That is true. How distant would it be to like not be weird? Because like the closest relatives that we eat are,
why would you eat it?
The closest relatives that we eat are like so far ago, like millions and millions and millions of years ago when they branched off. Like, you know how like you wouldn't fuck your sister, right, Elijah?
Correct.
Yeah, but like you fuck other people, like you still fuck someone, but you're technically related to them, right? Like in your view, you all come from Adam and Eve. You come from Adam and Eve, right?
That's even weirder.
Yeah, but you do it. So it's not a contradiction. It's just a thing that happens.
That's freaking weird. That's why I question everything.
Okay.
Including the stuff that I believe.
Okay.
So
well,
are you just
keep
like
doing
never
that.
gonna have sex again, or?
Can you repeat?
Or are you going to start eating your sister? Like you have to do one or the other, or else it's a contradiction.
Are you just like never gonna have sex again, or maybe are you gonna like eat your sister?
I didn't mean eating her out. I meant like like cooking her.
Like preparing.
I guess
her,
either way.
like with garlic and stuff.
No.
Oh, but then Adam and Eve makes it so you're related to everyone. So if you have intercourse with your wife, you would be having intercourse with your relative, wouldn't you?
That's why I am celibate.
Oh,
that's why. That's the reason why.
That's pretty dope that you thought about that this hard.
Yeah, that's why. So hey, you got to lighten up. You're too prude. Like it's okay to eat things that are related to you, and it's okay to fuck things that are related to you, as long as there's some distance between it. Just put some distance between it, and it's fine. All right. Couple generations, and you're good to go. Okay. All right. I'm gonna go on to another guest, but good luck with your journey through all of whatever the fuck that is. Amazing. What an interesting, like, honestly, for a Hebrew Israelite, that guy was really interesting.
Agreed.
He was, because Hebrew Israelites are usually just full-blown pieces of shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like fully, like the most misogynist, women should obey me kind of stuff. And he was questioning things, and he was interesting, and he was kind. So I do hope that he comes back sometime, because I think we could probably cure him from his religious psychosis. Island is not loading here. Island Breeze?
Oh, Island.
Island, I think you're not loading, but come back if you want to try. Disciplined trader? Disciplined trader?
Hello.
Is that your name?
How you doing?
Can I just call you Disc?
You can call me whatever you want. Wow, within reason.
Can I call you late for dinner?
You can definitely try.
All right. Well, late for dinner. How old are you, and what's your religion?
So I'm just about to turn 24, and I am a Catholic.
I don't remember it.
Oh, you're actually playing?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know the birthday song. It's a hard song to play. And it's copyrighted. That's why I messed it up.
Oh, that's true.
I'm going to copyright the incorrect version where someone does the happy birthday out of tune. And then every time you guys sing it bad, I get fucking paid. Okay. Disc or late for dinner, we're going to call you.
Late for dinner.
So
late for dinner.
you're Catholic or something?
Yeah.
Okay. So that probably means that you like worship this make-believe God from the Bible?
Correct.
Okay. Well, that's what we're talking about tonight. You think it's real, though?
I think the God is real, yes.
Why?
Probably because mainly based on morality. And I'm not going to argue with you that the Christian morality is the perfect morality, because obviously you're not going to agree with that.
Sorry, this is really big news. Dana's saying happy birthday is public domain now. I don't know if that's true.
Wait, what?
Are we even allowed to say happy birthday even? That's what we should trademark, just saying happy birthday. People would be like, good day to you. You know which day we speak of, right? The one of births. Happy days of birth to you. Okay, sorry, so you were saying morality is why?
It's definitely, I would say it's one of the main reasons as to why I sort of looked into the faith. But I wouldn't say that that's the only reason.
Did you find objective morality in the faith?
I wouldn't say I found it, but I would say that there is, I don't know, I think it's hard to really put it into words which are going to make sense. And I think it's hard for me to do that. It is 5 a.m. where I am, by the way, so I'm a bit tired. But
oh, beloved, why the fuck are you awake?
Good question. I don't know.
That's not a good answer.
I know. It's not good. But yeah, morality. That is probably one of the reasons why I do lean more on to the religious side.
Okay, well, so what I think is that, and I was trying to look up because I wrote something about this recently. I think morality might be subjective. And I think that that's just kind of what we got to deal with. I don't think religion offers an objective morality. I think it makes people think that they have it.
Correct.
I think it's a common thing
I
where
agree
people,
with that.
yeah, where people are like, hey, I can't figure out why I'm allowed to say that the Holocaust was bad. But now if I just believe in this God, now I can say that because he would say that. But God never says that. You know what I mean? And even if it was the case that there was a God, like that was offering some sort of objective goodness and badness, we wouldn't really have access to it. And so we're guessing anyways. So just practically, it doesn't really offer anything. And then the book is confusing, of course, as to like what we should and shouldn't do because it says don't do this and then he does it, you know?
Yeah. And I think because some of the viewers that you've brought up here, because they're maybe not from a sort of Catholic background, they just pick up the Bible and read it for themselves and interpret themselves. And this is quite a big issue, which I see with modern Christians, because they will, like, I think even in America, I think you guys are from America, is that right?
This is true.
Like, there's a pastor, Pastor Anderson, I think his name is.
America?
Sam, you're far from your thing again.
Oh, my fault. I'm from America. Are you from America, Mezzo?
I am. I'm from Washington. I'm from the Pacific Northwest.
Oh,
wow.
Nice. Okay, cool.
I'm actually planning to go there soon.
Oh, I'm not there. I don't live there now, but it's nice up there.
Oh, make sure that you leave after, though, okay?
Yeah, don't worry. I will. Okay, don't you worry.
All right.
But if you come to London,
yeah, our ice will get you.
Yeah, I assure you, if I ever leave here, I'm not coming back.
Yeah, well, if you want to come to London, you know, make yourself at home. It's a very nice city.
Is there a connection happening here?
Are you?
What's that? Sorry,
Dad, stop it!
Did you just invite Sam to your house?
Dad.
Come on, man.
No, look. Sam's lovely. Like it's a good move, I think. Is that just like a more general invite?
Maybe it's just how we speak. Maybe, I don't know.
He's always embarrassing me like this. Just go on.
All right. Well, I guess it's just someone just said he proposed. That's really funny. I heard a proposal.
Oh my goodness.
Was that?
But sorry, no. I remember what I was going to say.
Okay.
So you know how? Because I remember I watched a documentary made by Louis Theroux, famous BBC guy, and he went to Pastor Stephen Anderson, I think his name is. And I think he's quite famous over there in America. And what's sad is that, you know, you have a guy who just picks up the Bible, reads it for himself, and comes to the conclusion, hey, we need to stone gay people to death. Mm-hmm. And it's like, I understand that the Old Testament has very almost unanswerable verses or chapters, and they don't make much sense. But I think it's important as well that Christians as a whole, we're not bound to the Mosaic law like the Jews are, for instance. So I think it kind of, that was the thing that Jesus came and said, I'm not changing the law. Yeah, not come here to abolish the law, but to fulfill the law. Yeah, so here's a few more rules. So this is the thing. You know how, for instance, you have an interpretation of that? Yeah. And then your interpretation of the Bible may be different to somebody else. Yeah, that's why it's so hard to believe this, because we just don't know what to believe. What's true? So this is why, like, we follow the apostolic faiths, like Catholicism or Orthodoxy, because we don't have the authority to just pick up a Bible and say, I think it means to stone every single gay person, or I think it means to be racist or own slaves. What if it does say that, though? Well, again, this is where it comes down to the authority. If it did say that, then that would be God saying this is good to do. So what we have to do is try to, like, decipher this code that God left us to figure out what to do. Only through the apostles and their successors. Why just through them? Because they were given the authority by Christ. Are you sure? Or is that your interpretation of it? Well, we have to interpret that part too. Exactly. We don't know if that's true. Fuck. Yeah, and now we're all just cooked.
I think the good thing with like objective things is it doesn't depend on all this, right? Like 2 + 2 = 4 is objectively true everywhere, in all situations, in all times, in all places, whether there's minds thinking it or not. It's just the case. But like thou shalt not stone people for being gay, I guess we don't know. We'll never know, right? We have to kind of figure it out for ourselves. And even with like thou shalt not murder, well, it depends, right? Like we really have to go it, because sometimes it is good to do that in God's in the Bible, right? So these things where it's like once it depends, it's not really objective.
And plus, like, what if the day comes that the apostles do interpret the verses, or maybe like something new comes up related to the Bible, and it is something oppressive and concerning? Are you now bound by that because you're not?
Yeah. So this is something that I've had to look into and study, and obviously are being taught it by the catechumen classes that I'm in. So we believe that the church has two natures: a divine nature and a human nature. So the human nature can fall into error, which is why you see things like pedophilia. Sorry, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say that on it. But
you have enough of an accent. I think we'll get away with it. But what we usually say instead is C3PO.
Okay. But the point is that we don't deny as Catholics that the church can fall into error. But we also believe that the church has a divine aspect to it. It's guided by the Holy Spirit, which will lead us back to the truth.
So the church fathers don't exist anymore. There aren't current fathers, right?
Not in the same sense of apostolic fathers, correct?
I get like I'm asking because like what Sam brought up here is like if a new person said, "Oh yeah, we looked into it, and here's how to interpret that verse. We are supposed to stone people for being straight." Like just whatever it is, they find that out. Then we all go, "Whoa, is this guy allowed to do that?"
Absolutely, yeah, and that's what happened with the church.
Okay. So
we had. Sorry, go on.
No, that's good. I mean, I think it's good to update it as long as it's being updated in a better way. I don't know if it always does go in a better way, but going away from stoning people for sure is better. I like that.
Amen.
But you're just believing what someone else thinks. That's subjective.
Right. It is in that sense, but I believe that God came to earth 2025 years ago. So with that belief, I believe that Jesus gave the apostles authority, and that succession have the authority. Now, can they make error? Of course, because we look at the saints. Saint Maximus the Confessor.
Can Jesus make an error?
Had his tongue ripped out, but the church eventually believed what that guy had to say.
But Jesus can't make errors, right?
Jesus can't make errors. No, Jesus is God.
So why didn't he just say all the things? He came in, he was like, I have so much more to say to you guys, but instead I'm going to float up to heaven, and these guys who fuck up are going to tell you what to do. This is a terrible. I think that is an error.
Of course, yeah.
So I mean, he did make one error.
If you look at the end of the Gospel of John, it actually answers the very thing you're talking about.
Is that the one where it says, "And he went on to do many more works"? It's this is my favorite. I think that's my favorite
exactly.
one. It's so funny. It's the best ending of all of the ends where he floats away are like so obviously made up because they go in detail with so much of his life, and then at that point they're like, and then he floated away. The end. Don't ask any questions. And then John is the one that ends like it's the end of a college '90s movie where it's like Slater went on to get a job at the ice cream shop. Mary and Taylor got married but divorced in 1 year, and Jesus went on to do many other cool, bodacious works that wasn't even enough room to write about them today. It's so good. I got to read it now that we brought it up because it's such a funny like.
I do love the Gospel of John.
It's so obviously made up. Oh God. Okay. John.
I kind of like this. This is a cool format.
Okay. This is the disciple testifying to these things and has written them, and we know that his testimony is true. But there are also many other things that Jesus did. If every one of them were written down, I suppose that the world itself could not contain the books that would be written.
And that's where the apostles come in.
Don't you forget about me. Like the music kicks in, and Jesus is in a freeze frame.
This is brilliant. Yeah. But that's why we believe we trust the apostles, because they were given authority. to rule and
Do you trust
command
Paul?
the church. Which Paul? The Apostle Paul?
The Saul who became Paul?
Yeah,
You're Catholic, so you're more of a Peter guy. What's happening with this? It's
I'm
weird.
kind of both, but yeah, I see what you mean.
Well, because Paul didn't meet Jesus, right? I mean, on the road to Damascus he did, but it was just like, yo, you're next. And then he poofs out. And so then Paul goes and says a bunch of stuff, right?
Yeah.
And that's fine with you? So someone can just say, yeah, Jesus told me to say this, and then we have to listen to them?
Well, I mean, this is... if it falls in line with what is being taught beforehand, then yes. Because it's not like the apostles
because
said
Paul
to
comes
Paul
in and says women aren't allowed to talk now.
in church.
Yeah.
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 Did Jesus ever say anything like that?
Well, we believe that this is inspired by God.
Right. So it doesn't fall in line with what was just happening. This is a new rule.
Wait a minute. Do you hold that women can't speak in church?
Not in the sense that the literal sense. Of course, women can speak in church.
They can't
but
teach.
it's
Like
about,
they can't be a preacher.
Yeah, it's about authority.
Yeah, they have to be
I
like
would say-
ranked lower than men.
If I am allowed,
Go on.
if I am allowed to say this, a lot
Actually,
of
just because of the context, I'd rather Sam talked first because I rank her above you.
Thank
that's
you.
fine. That's fine.
Sorry, I said her this time again, but
It's okay, I
We're
get it.
talking. I was trying to rank you above.
It's okay. No worries. You go ahead.
I'll take it. I do have ovaries, so it counts. Unless you are a femme who doesn't have ovaries, in which case you matter just as much. Is it not like concerning to you that people are barred from authority positions because of their gender?
Yeah. So this is a very interesting thing because, well, I'll just answer that directly quickly. No, it doesn't. But there's a reason for it though.
Okay.
I would love to
If
explain.
only there was some objective morality that we could look to that would fix that. That'd be great. Damn it.
Yeah. But I just want to say as well, that in the Gospels, the first people to see Christ risen are women. Now, this is a big problem in the old world, and you could even argue today with how women are treated
Actually,
today.
the first people were angels, and they were
Okay.
men. They were
Yes.
men angels.
Okay, but you see, like
There are no women angels at all. They're all men.
Okay, do you see the point that I'm making, that the whole basis of the resurrection, at least the beginning of it, is based on women's testimonies, which were not seen as reliable.
No, it's not. They went and no one believed them, and then the men said it, and then everyone believed the men.
I don't think that's true. I think Jesus appeared to them.
The women went and said it, and everyone said, "Nah,
Yeah, they
you're
didn't believe
crazy." And then Jesus showed up, and the men were like, "Now we've seen Jesus." And then
Yeah.
they tell everyone, and they believe the men. They don't believe the women. No one goes, "Mary is that?" I guess Mary said it. It must be true.
Right, but my point is that just because men aren't allowed to do some things or women aren't allowed to do some things, it doesn't negate some things or women aren't allowed to do some things. It doesn't negate. Is this a problem for you? I don't think the majority of women would actually say it is.
Well, no, because they've been indoctrinated. Yeah.
Whether or not women is to think something is right, then you're probably going to think that it's right.
Well, I was raised atheist.
Okay.
Do you
So
think
then-
there were any people who were slaves who thought it was okay that slavery was going on?
Of course. Look how the Bible was used.
Yeah, so they were wrong about that, right?
Of course.
Yeah, so the women in the Catholic Church are like, yeah, I've been trained to think, like, this is the biggest problem of the church. Is it like this is actually why, not to pick on the Catholic Church, but why like predators go to church and are cultivated in church, because the whole message there teaches women and young girls to be submissive and unquestioning. I am still here. I just turned my camera off because I'm standing up to stretch my back.
Okay.
I
Are we
really
being
disagree with
deprived
that.
of your stretching? That's kind of rude, actually.
I think that's a really. I don't think that's true at all. I think that's quite an. I don't think that's charitable to say that.
That women are taught to be submissive?
Like, submissive in a way not deemed, like I would say that when I go to church, for instance, my wife is not taught, oh yeah, you shut up, you don't speak, you need to be quiet.
No, they're just subtly taught that they're ranked below men. Subtly taught that they're ranked below men.
Look at the way that we venerate Mary, for instance.
Well, yeah, of course they're not going to tell you straight up that you're valued less, because then people are going to be upset about that. But when it comes to how a household is run, who is it that gets the final say? It's not women. Right.
Why do you value Mary so much?
Because she's the mother of God.
So because of her connection to a man, like her value is chosen by like.
Well, to be honest, I
man
don't
chose her, so she's. Yeah. It's not that she did anything great. She was just picked by a man, right?
Sorry, go on.
That's it.
Oh, right. I think Mary is such a prominent figure in especially Catholicism. Obviously in Protestantism, they don't venerate Mary, they don't pray to Mary. But for us, like, Mary is the symbol of a woman. Symbol of a woman.
God said, I'm going to impregnate you. And Mary was a child who said, okay. So you like that? She submitted to like the man God thing. It's a little weird. Like, I think a lot of it is.
I think that's a really uncharitable way to phrase it.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not trying to give charity to a misogynistic organization. I appreciate that. What I'm trying to do is just point out that
you understand my point.
It happens subconsciously in some ways. Now, the way Paul said it is straight up: women can't speak in church. Saul and Paul are pieces of shit, right? In my view, for sure. But I think that like the way it works now, the way it's continued on, is they sort of skip over those verses, but they still sort of do it. And I think that happens exactly? Like low-key.
Like your interpretation of those verses, what are those verses telling you?
It goes that the order goes God, men, women.
See, that I think that I don't think that's how we view it. We view it as God, husband, wife, children.
Right. Okay. Sure. So who came first, the men or the women?
In a family unity, correct?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't put children there. So it goes God, men, women, children.
Yeah, because we believe that the husband.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't put children in there. Yeah, women totally outrank children in your view. Good job. But once their child turns, if their child is male and they turn 18, now they rank over their mom.
I really think you're being uncharitable with how you're describing it.
Let's read it. Where is it?
But like I said before about interpretation, it doesn't really matter how you interpret it because
so let's just read it and not interpret it. Let's just see what it says.
Aren't they literally given like monetary value?
In the Old Testament, yeah.
Oh, cute. All right.
Which we don't abide by.
Why not, though?
So what things in the Old Testament do Christians do today? Because you keep talking about slavery, stoning gay people, and all this sort of stuff. Where in the church am I being taught to do these things?
You don't murder, do you?
If you could actually just show me.
Do you hold to thou shalt not murder?
Where in the church do I get taught to do these things? Can you just point
do you
it
get
out?
taught to murder or not murder?
But can you just actually verify?
Yeah, do you get taught to murder or not murder?
Can you actually just verify where I am being taught as a Catholic to do these things in the Old Testament?
Hey, he's doing it right now by asking you this question.
Thou shalt not murder is from the Old Testament. Do you guys adhere to that?
Of course.
Thou shalt not steal?
Okay, and Matthew chapter 5.
Do you adhere to those?
I'm going to answer.
Okay.
I'm going to answer. So the Ten Commandments, when you go to the Matthew chapter 5 and onwards, Jesus explains the law, reveals the law in its truth. So for instance, thou shalt not commit adultery doesn't just mean, oh, it's only bad if you sleep with another woman or you cheat on your wife. It's actually lusting over another woman because you're making an object out of her. You're objectifying a woman. So yes, we do agree with some of the Old Testament, but
that's all I'm pointing out. You say you said we don't adhere to the Old Testament. I'm saying you do to some of it.
But yes, but not. We reveal to the Old Testament that has been revealed through Christ.
Right. So what did he say about stealing?
I'm trying to think. Matthew 5 or 6. I'm not sure. I'll have to look that up.
Okay, I'll look that up real quick. I know there's one verse where he says, it's Matthew 21. Let's see.
I'm not taught in church that committing adultery is the only bad thing. I'm taught that actually lusting over women and making them an object when they're not. Women are not just objects. This is wrong. Jesus taught this.
Luke 19 is the other version. Okay, let's read Luke 19.
Am I muted?
29. No, I'm not listening to you because I'm looking something up real quick. Sorry. This is Jesus about stealing, I think. 1929. I don't know if I've read this one before.
Let me go.
After this, he said this. He went ahead going up to Jerusalem. When he had come near Bethphage and Bethany at a place called the Mount of Olives, he said to the 2 disciples, saying, "Go into the village ahead of you, and as you enter it, you will find tied there a colt that has never been ridden. Untie it and bring it here. If anyone asks you, why are you untying it? Just say this, the Lord needs it." So he's telling them to go steal a horse.
In your interpretation.
So they go do it. As they were untying the colt, its owners asked them, "Why are you untying the colt?" They said, "The Lord needs it." Then they brought it to Jesus, and after throwing their cloaks on the colt, Jesus sat on it. So there were owners of the colt, and they took it. Okay. So we do have a time here now. This isn't. He didn't explicitly say stealing is now okay for everybody, but he did. Sometimes this is the right time to do that. So is there a verse where Jesus says, "Thou shalt not"? This is in Luke.
Yeah, but how are you coming to that interpretation?
I just read it.
Okay, but how do you know that your interpretation is
correct? I'm not interpreting it. I'm reading it.
Yeah, but from reading it, you're interpreting what it's saying.
Okay, do you want to change my interpretation? Do you have a better one?
No, I'm asking you, how do you know that this is the correct interpretation of what you're reading?
Because I just read it and I know how to read.
Okay, but what authority do you have to say this is the correct interpretation?
It's Mrs. Beatus.
What? What does that mean?
She was my first grade teacher. She taught me how to read.
Wow, shout out to her. That's crazy.
She didn't beat us, but it was always a joke. It was spelled differently. Ms. Beatus.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's good.
She taught me how to read, though.
It's good that Americans are learning sarcasm. This is like every Brit's dream.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think that, like, I learned probably from some Brits about how to do this, but I'm more like, it was mostly Groucho Marx, but he got some stuff from English.
Because I've seen, like, at least what I've been watching today, like, the majority of your argument as to why God doesn't exist is because you refer back to the Bible.
Yeah, and how silly it is.
Yeah, which is great. But how do you?
Was that sarcastic?
Medium rare.
Get better at it.
I can. Well, I'll try.
So maybe I'm wrong.
Hang on, I'm finished. Hang on. But the point that I'm making is that, what about the other forms of debating God? Like, because you're I know this is about the Christian God, right?
Oh, sure.
But what about just the idea of God in general? Or is that not allowed because obviously the debate is about the Christian God? And fair enough.
Yeah,
I understand.
I do that sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
We do whatever God, but tonight it's Friday. We're doing a Christian God thing here.
Like,
I was raised Christian. I know it's the best.
I wanted to talk about morality. That's why I became a Christian.
Yeah, and so the moral that we're talking about right now is stealing. Remember? And so what we're saying is, in the Old Testament it said, "Thou shalt not steal," and in the New Testament it doesn't mention that.
Yes.
So are we supposed to steal or not steal?
Yes. So this what I'm saying is that you keep going back to the Bible, which is fine, right? But I'm talking about why I believe in God in general.
Okay, so the Bible's closed. So now do we know?
For now.
Are we supposed to steal or not steal?
Well, this is the issue that I had as an atheist, is that, you know, my government back in the day used to say slavery was okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Then they said it wasn't okay. Then they said being gay is wrong and you can be castrated for it. Then they changed their mind on that.
Yeah.
Now, the problem that I had as an atheist is if my worldview and morality is constantly changing, which again, I'm not saying it's wrong or right.
Well, your worldview, your moral worldview doesn't have to match your government's. It's okay to disagree with your government.
Exactly. But the point I'm making is that the moral standard for a nation is constantly evolving and constantly changing.
Yeah.
And what I find interesting is that if the world and humanity in itself is of no real origin, it's just completely out of sort of naturalist randomness. I'm not sure if you guys are like, I don't know what type of atheists you guys are. But,
I'm a randomist.
Okay, a randomist. I think my issue with it is that if everything has come out of this sort of random event that we can't really understand, but yet from the random event, we have now said that killing is wrong or grape is wrong.
I think they're both wrong, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and the problem is that if I disagree with you, and say the majority disagree with, the word being wrong, I was like, what are we meant to do? You know?
Well, yeah. So, but here's the thing. That is what happens. You just described it, like, reality perfectly. If it's the case that, like, we don't know exactly how we came to be and we're trying to, like, sort out this, like, random existence that we seem to have here, random, and we don't really know what to make of it, then people would sure disagree on what was right is what is wrong. There'd be disagreements about that. And then as people like conglomerated into societies, some people would be like, hey, now that we're all friends, I think we should grape. And then some other societies would be like, I got graped, and I gotta be honest with you, hated it. I think we should not do that. And then they would agree. And then those two would disagree. Those two groups would disagree with each other, maybe to the point where they were like, we have to go to war about this. You keep graping us and we don't like it. We're going to fight you. Right. And so then they do that. And then later someone's like, maybe we shouldn't fight either because that hurt. I'm glad we won the fight, but I got punched in the face 8 times, hated it. And so like these things would evolve and some people would disagree. And that is exactly what happened. That's why we're here right now. You know, it's very true. Subjective morality does exist. We disagree about stuff. You and I, right? Like we were talking about women speaking in church and stuff. I disagree with that, right? So we are seeing a subjective morality happening. If on top, hold on, I'm almost done. If on top of subjective morality, there is also an objective morality that is true, and one of us is right or wrong, show it. Let's find it. Great, that'd be awesome. We could find that. But even if we did, there's going to be stuff we don't agree with in it, and we're going to act the way we act anyways. It doesn't really do anything. So
can I ask you, like, as an atheist, do you only, or at least the atheist that you are, like, do you only... A randomist, sorry. Do you only believe in things that are, like, seen and we can actually measure? Or are you sort of more agnostic just on this point? Of actually,
I think there's some I think there's some things that we can see the effect of, and so we, put a placeholder in there, like do you mean like dark matter and stuff like that, or love? Are you talking about love, or do you mean like spirits and gods and stuff?
Well, I would say that like something like logic and reason. I would say that these aren't things that we can like measure. In the sense of physically measure. We can't go into the brain and be like, this is where logic is located. We have a logic detector now. No, yeah, I think of it more like, I'm not super Platonic. I know some people in my department over here, an atheist department, are. I don't know about Sam. If you think like ideas exist in some Platonic thing, but I don't think it matters. If they do, I don't really care. If they do, then there's no need for a God. And then if they don't, and it's just like, it's a method, it's like a method that we use, then there's no need for a God. Like, it doesn't really make a difference one way or the other for me. But like, it's what like basically what I'm asking is that you believe that like logic and reasoning exists, but
I think it
exists.
works. Yeah,
it works. So it's more of a tool than an actual thing that we can measure.
Yeah. How much does logic weigh? Like what?
Yeah. And I
What
think
does that mean?
I think this is an important point because it's being able to believe in things which aren't necessarily physical. Would you agree with that or not? Not really. It's sort of
Yeah.
just
I think that there are like concepts are not physical. I don't think like music is physical. Like we hear it, but just like the word music, like when we describe all of music as this generalization, it's not like a physical thing. It's a concept. It's an idea. So I don't think that's like once it's implemented and there's sound waves and there's like touching on things, then yeah, like it becomes physical. But just the concept of music isn't physical. But that doesn't mean that there's a best music. You know what I mean? Like that doesn't mean there is like some like, you know, Chumbawamba is like the standard
DJ
of
Khaled
terrible.
disagrees with you, but like you're allowed to think that if you
Who does? Professor Max? Mix?
No, that's
What was
no,
it, Professor Max?
no, DJ Khaled. We the bet. You know.
Oh yeah.
I love that guy.
Of course you do. Do you perform oral?
Do I perform oral?
Crying.
How dare you ask a Christian that?
Why not?
I'm joking.
You said you were married.
Joking. I'm joking. I'd rather not answer questions like that on a live stream.
That's a no.
But can I? So
guys who do are like, hell yeah, I do. Of course I do.
Like I understand you want
the ones who are
change the topic,
ashamed
but-
to answer because they know it's disgusting that they don't.
I know, like I understand you want to change the topic, but I'd just love to finish it just quickly.
DJ Khaled famously doesn't perform oral. He said it in an interview. And
Ew.
I think if there's any moral objectivity, that's it.
So, would you say that like a conscience exists? Would you say that when you punch somebody in the face, there is a chance that for some odd reason your brain will make you feel guilty for it? Or is a conscience something other than your brain?
I just think it's learned from experiences. Like it's because our parents told us not to do that. Stuff like that.
Right.
I mean, it's more than just that. It's like a buildup of a lot of things. But
even
because
if
you can see
your parent-
babies will just hit people, right? Like they don't have that yet. You have to teach them no hit, and they'll just go and they don't give a fuck, man. Babies don't give no fucks.
So it's just this ongoing effort of just evolution, and it's just eventually going to get to a point of not, I wouldn't say perfectness, but like we are slowly getting somewhere better than we were before.
I don't think there is like a perfectness. Like I don't believe in utopia necessarily, but I think if we have goals, we can work towards those goals. Right? So if we want to live in a society where people feel safe, unthreatened, able to like exercise their hobbies and practice the arts and able to just like thrive with their families, like we can list these goals and then we can try to achieve that. And we could call that utopia, but without the goal, we can't just like progress towards nothingness. You know what I mean? Like you have to have that target in order to aim for the target. Once if we all agree on a thing, then that's great. If everyone on Earth agreed that we have to get closer to being a society that stones gay people, then that's what we would all be doing. We would all be working towards that, like it used to be. Right? Like now, but then we were like, now as a society, we don't want to do that. All right, well, let's work away from that.
And what do you think about this, Sam? What's your opinion on that?
I don't think we should. Oh, sorry.
I also think that we shouldn't stone the queers. Does that answer the question?
I was just asking what your
Good
thoughts
question, though. Good question.
I was just asking.
Okay, so
how
we've
much-
all agreed that we should not stone the queers.
Well, you know,
Period.
Disc didn't mention yet.
Oh,
I was just going to ask you, Sam, what your view is on are we consistently evolving to become a better and better society?
Oh, not better. No, not better. Definitely.
So we're not actually. Sorry.
That's okay. I don't think that we're evolving to become a better society. I think we're evolving to become a different society, because what better means depends entirely on the person you ask. So for some, better could mean getting to a place where no one has to pay for essential things, and that not having money means that you're barred from being able to be alive. To other people, evolving to have a better society could mean automating things to the point where humanity becomes obsolete. I just think we're evolving to become different.
That's interesting. Yeah. All right. Well, hey, I've got a bunch of other guests in the queue, and we've been talking for, it says here, 7 hours. Is that possible? But other than the like thing where you were saying that, women are ranked below men, I think this was a pretty good conversation. I would welcome you to come back and we can chat some more. Okay.
Yeah, no worries. God bless.
Come on.
I had to do it.
I'm just kidding. I don't care.
I had to do it.
All right. Island Breeze came back. Island Breeze
who's
didn't
Island
connect
Breeze?
last time. That they were here before. They didn't connect. Island, are you here now?
Yeah, I'm here now.
Oh, sorry about that. I would have brought you back sooner. I didn't realize you were in the box again. I would have brought you up sooner because you were supposed to be before that 7-hour interview.
Yeah, it actually took me down right as I accepted the request.
Yeah, your thing
to
wasn't
join.
connecting it was like glitching out on my end, so I didn't know if you meant to be here, but you do mean to be here, I assume. And what's your age and religion?
I'm 33 and I'm a Christian.
Did
I
you
have
know
a
that your
quest-
gods make believe?
No, I don't believe that God is made believe.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm
we looked-
100% certain. that
We were looking
God
into
is
it.
real.
At first, I thought it was real too, but I looked into it. Turns out it's make believe.
Well, that according to you, your interpretation of reading the Bible and so on, but from my
Well, not just
personal
the Bible. Like we
experience-
just checked reality. We just looked at reality and we're like, so it says that the story is that he's everywhere. And then I looked at the trees. Have you ever heard? Has anyone told you to look at the trees? I looked at the trees. That's not a god. That's a tree. So it turns out he's not real.
Okay,
Oh.
but you said you're a Christian, so you should know that God is a spirit, is a spiritual being. So you won't be able to
That just doesn't mean anything.
see everything.
You know.
No, it doesn't mean anything because then it would contradict your belief.
Yeah.
But according to the Bible, you have the physical and you have the spiritual. So
What is
God is
spiritual?
everywhere.
What does that mean?
It's spiritual in turn. Let me see.
I
how
don't know
can
if that,
best
I don't know what
explain.
spiritual means. Like it's a ghost.
Well, if you want to put it in that sense, for instance, like angels, the angels are spiritual beings.
Yeah, I guess I just don't believe in ghosts. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm almost done with this.
Exactly.
Okay, but what do you?
What does it mean though is the thing. Oh, nice. But yeah, what does that mean? Because like when I think spirit, I think alcohol, and I feel like we're not talking about alcohol. So could you like define spirit maybe?
Okay, I don't want to debate on a spirit. What's a spirit? But I have a quick question. I want to
Okay, just
better
stop
understand.
yelling. You're kind of like doing your big crash out right now. If you could just like take a deep breath. We're all being cordial up here. There's no need to freak out, okay?
Okay, I'm not freaking out. I thought I was speaking at a normal tone.
Okay. So you had a
Okay.
question for us?
My eardrums are crying
Yes,
out.
yes, I do.
What's up?
All right, so what do you believe in?
Wow, that's a good question.
I believe the children of the future.
Do you believe in the Big Bang?
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's easier. You list things, and because if I say all of them, we're going to be here all night. I'd be like, I believe in lamp. I believe in microphone. You know, so like you say a thing, and I'll say yes or no.
Okay, so you say you believe in the Big Bang.
Yes.
Okay. And so you're a science-based person. You believe in science.
Believe in science is kind of a weird way of phrasing, because science is like this method that we use to figure things out. I think it's I think it works pretty well. Is that what you mean?
If you seek your answers from science, you draw your worldview or your conclusion based on science.
I think that every single thing science has ever said has been 100% correct with no flaws. Does that help you with your argument if I say it like that?
I mean, is that a serious answer?
I just don't know what you mean. Do I believe that science is a good way to figure things out? Yeah.
Okay, that was the question I asked, but okay, fine.
Say the question one more time.
All right, let's stick on the Big Bang. I said you believe in the Big Bang, right?
Yeah, I think
But
that the people who say that the Big Bang is happened and is happening have pretty convincing evidence, and they seem to be like pretty legit people. So I buy it.
yeah, but evidence has been the Big Bang theory has been debunked already by science.
Oh,
But
okay.
they're still,
Well, then I don't believe it
but
anymore.
okay. Is this what it's like speaking with you? Can we just have a normal flowing conversation?
Well, no, Mezzo's being serious. Like, if there's actually like evidence for the Big Bang not being a thing anymore, then we would like
You
to see
won't
the
believe in it?
evidence.
Oh, okay.
And then
All right.
after
So
that, if
basically,
it's like no
Yeah, I
more.
don't have faith in the
alright,
Big
so
Bang. It's just the evidence pointed to that, and if there's new evidence and I haven't seen it, I want to see. Did it
okay,
come
I
out
see, I
today?
see. No, it did not. It's actually been out for a while.
Okay, because I
So,
know a lot of people who work in like the science fields, and I would want to send this to them too, so that we can
Yeah,
like.
Blitz needs to see this immediately.
Oh, Blitz, and yeah, I was even thinking like off of the app, but yeah, totally, yeah.
okay.
Like I
All
can,
right, so you
I
guys
can,
can.
I don't like to share exactly what my job is, but I can get this information to people at NASA. Can I just say that?
True.
So
Okay.
like we should share. So, so what's the can I Google this?
Yes, you can do some independent research. I don't
Okay,
have
what
all
do I
the
look up?
details, but basically the gases that was formed after the Big Bang that they said created our life over millions of years.
Sorry,
They thought,
sorry. I want to look this up so I can like read it along with you. What is it, like a paper, or what's the evidence?
okay, I'm not. As I said, they can do some independent research. I'm just
Well, I don't have to because I
telling you.
have the source right here. You're the one who said that the Big Bang has been debunked by science. So what's the science that debunks it? Can I look it up?
Yeah, like is it a
Uh,
particular theorem, or is it like a particular paper, or maybe like a set of
Or
researchers?
experiment or something?
Yeah.
Maybe they ran a. Did they like run a
Alright,
simulation?
okay, let me find the experiment name then, the name of the experiment. I was just
Yeah.
explaining it.
Yeah, I would love
no.
to look it up so I can like read it along with you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Because
it's
I
not
also
nothing
like
I'm reading.
I can't go to people at NASA and be like, this guy on TikTok told me, and they're gonna be like, okay, they're gonna be like,
Okay, no one
where's the
told
link?
you.
You know?
No one told you to go to NASA. I'm here for us to have a
Island,
discussion.
if the
I'm
Big
not
Bang
saying-
isn't true, I'm gonna tell people at NASA we're gonna change Wikipedia. We're gonna fix all of the science. We're gonna do this. I can change.
Well,
Again,
that's huge.
seriously, like I again really don't want to say what my actual job is because I like to keep that private. But I can change the textbooks that go out to schools.
You can't change it.
Yes, I can.
You can't change anything. No, you can't.
Yes, I can. I have
can.
access to
No,
change this. Yes.
no, it's
I can make this
impossible.
happen. I have the ears of Congress. So let's go. What's the information?
All right, I would have to look up the actual
Go ahead.
experiment,
Yeah, go ahead.
but just to save time, you can, as I say, you can do some independent research. Do not take my word for it.
On
But
what?
according to the experiment, after the Big Bang, there are certain gases
After the
that were
Big
created.
Certain gases created.
Yes. So what they tried to do was
Experiment.
replicate the Big Bang with these gases, and what they found is that time is the enemy of these gases. They rapidly break down. So it would be impossible that for over
Is
a
it the
million
quark gluon plasma?
No, I have no idea what what that is. That's the first time I'm hearing that term.
I
Yeah.
looked up after the Big Bang, certain gases created, experiment replicated. And so this is some things that came up. It says maybe you're talking about the quark gluon plasma. There's like something they did at the Large Hadron Collider. Is that what you're talking about? It's not a gas,
Yeah,
but I
yeah, I
assume
think
that I
that's it.
assume that you were like saying stuff wrong because you don't have any fucking clue what you're talking about, right?
I already told you that I'm not well versed in this. I'm just passing on something that I've seen before.
New
I'm just speaking
details
on something that
revealed
I've
what
seen before.
happened in the first microsecond of the Big Bang. Is it that one?
Mm.
Exploring matter 10 microseconds after the Big Bang. This is from 2020. Does that sound close to it? You got to tell us what to look up, man. Otherwise, it sounds like you're just full of shit. I'm starting to think you're full of
As I
shit.
said, I'm not okay. If you want to say I'm full of shit, we are all full of shit.
Sure, let's do that officially. Hi, I'm Mezzo, and I would like to officially say that Island Breeze here is full of shit. Sam, do you have any comments on that?
I concur. I believe Island is also full of shit, unless.
Okay, so you think I'm here just
Unless-
making things up?
Unless.
Yeah, we think you're making.
Well, yes, genuinely, yes. Unless you can
I'm open to
provide us
change
with-
my mind.
Yeah, exactly. Can we please have the evidence? Genuinely. My iPad is open.
Oh, here's one about primordial gas clouds. Reveal a glimpse of the Big Bang's aftermath. Is that what we're talking about? This is from
All right, I'm going to
2011.
repeat myself again.
Yeah, what's the name of the gas?
I'm going to repeat myself again. I'm not well versed on this topic. I'm just relaying some information I came across. And as I said, you do not need to take my word for it. You can do some independent research.
Yeah,
After.
I have it right. This is it. The primordial gas clouds. I'll just read this part of the article. Astronomers have found two clouds of gas that formed in the first few minutes after the Big Bang that created our universe. A new study reveals. That might be what we're talking about.
No,
This
that's
discovery.
not at all.
Oh, dang. Okay, so what is it called? This
Well,
this
we're
sounded
not
like
expecting
it.
you to be an expert. Neither of us.
Let me try to get some information for you guys.
Yeah, because
As
if
I
you
already
make a
told that-
crazy claim, like one of the biggest, most well-accepted theories in science is fully debunked, you might have to like say what it is.
Substantiate that?
Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Because otherwise, it sounds like you're full of shit.
And you would never do that or be that.
I'll just finish this one sentence because it says, this discovery is the first time these gas clouds have been detected and adds more support to what is already the most widely accepted theory of how our universe came to be. That's interesting.
Oh.
Did you hear that?
Intriguing.
Shit, man.
That's
Piece
very
of shit
interesting.
liar. Full of shit guy. Say the thing. Say the name of the study, you fucking liar.
Okay.
Shit, man.
Come on, shit, man. Say the thing.
So aren't you full of shit too?
No, I'm just reading
mean,
this
hey.
study. Yeah.
I could take a shit.
I do that before
Exactly.
I go
We're
live.
all full of
I
shit.
made that mistake one
We're
time,
all full of
and
shit.
I tried to do a whole live with one in the chamber. Dangerous.
Oh, really? Sounds like it.
Dangerous, yeah.
Did you make it through?
Yeah, but it was close. You could probably see at the end of the live, I was like wiggling a bit to hold it in.
Oh,
We're going to wrap things up here.
that's enough.
So, shit, man, are we done with this? Or do you want to say, yeah, I lied. There's no study. I
did not
read
lie.
this on you saw this on a YouTube
I
channel.
already explained myself.
Did your grandma forward you a like email chain that said send this to 10 people or a curse will fall on your family that the Big Bang isn't real? Is that where you got this from?
All right. Here's what I'm going to do, right? I'm going
Tell us
to.
you're not an expert one more time. I'm gonna fling my phone across the room. This was an $800 phone, Islander. Are you gonna make me do that?
She'll do it. She already jumped off a bridge
I'll
once this
fucking do it.
She's laying in a
I
puddle of her
clawed
own
myself back up for this
sloshy
moment.
blood and mess right now. Still talking to us.
True. I'm resilient.
Okay. Yeah, so here's what I'm going to do. I
well
randomly
get-
came across your channel on YouTube and I joined on TikTok. So I'm following you on TikTok and I follow you on YouTube as well.
Hi again to all the tube steaks out there. That wasn't me on that channel. Maybe I should open up the YouTube and say hi to the chat over there real quick. I've been ignoring them, but let's see what's going over on YouTube. And maybe one of them like knows what the fuck this guy's talking about even.
Yeah, so I'm going to do some research and so I can bring the facts rather than just speaking.
You know what? I respect that.
Oh, I did too many Y's.
No.
Oh my God. I did like 4 Y's.
That's a lot of Y's.
Hey, yay.
But you said you grew up Christian?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
What denomination?
Baptist.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I was dipped in the waters. I gave my life to Christ. I accepted him into my heart. I took communion every month. I think we did it monthly. It's funny that Jesus's blood comes at just once a month. That's interesting.
So you never had a personal experience with God?
Yeah, I did. I used to speak to him. I thought I could hear him in my head. I had full-blown, out-loud conversations with God.
And you had a response from God?
Yeah, I could hear it. I thought it was really God. Later, I realized I was just nuts. And yes, to the chat, I went to church camp. I was a church camp counselor even. I did Young Life, and I was like a Young Life church camp counselor. Yeah.
Okay, so how did you cure your mental disorder then?
I left religion. And I'll be honest with you, when I left religion, it lingered.
Religion made you crazy?
Yeah. So when I left religion, that lingered for a little while. And then it took a while to realize that I had to kind of like deconstruct that whole thing, that I was hearing voices that weren't mine. So it took time to kind of unravel that, but now I don't hear it anymore.
I don't think that you were crazy. I believe that you did have an encounter with God because I had a personal experience with God.
You know what happened was I kept hearing those voices, and then science debunked them. There's a paper about it. I can't tell you what it was, but there's a paper about it. I'll find it later.
Okay. Well, with my personal, as I said, I grew up in the church, but I never had a personal experience with God. And I was going to church for a while, and then I decided to start reading my Bible daily and praying.
Did you read
God
the part where Jesus killed all the unbelievers?
Okay, I'm just giving you my testimony. I'm not here.
Sorry. Just to be clear, Island, I don't want that. Sam, did you want a testimony from him?
Personally, no. I would prefer that you refrain.
Yeah, we'd rather not hear it.
Okay, that's fine.
Just because it's boring and no one cares, I think, though.
Okay, I was just giving my personal encounter with God, and like what you said, you were hearing voices, so I was just going to give you my account of things.
We're good. Did you have anything else, though?
No, as I said,
Okay.
Bye, Island.
Next up, this is an interesting. This says, "I am Mrs. Benjamin." Did I say that right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, welcome in. Can I just call you Ben for short?
I mean, I'm not called by the name I'm supposed to be called by yet anyway, so whatever's clever.
I love that expression. It's so true, and it rhymes. It rhymes, which is like, that's always good, but also like, I'm going to do whatever seems smart. It's like, it's a genuinely like great thing to live by.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Whatever is most clever.
Do you have a sheep?
Actually, my sheep.
That's like a cicada?
I'm outside and I live in Georgia, so that's what you hear.
Okay. It sounds cool. It's like a meditation album.
Yeah, right. I live in Georgia, so that's what it is all night. But when you say the Christian God, I think we are talking about two different gods, if you will.
I'm talking about like Jesus.
Oh, Jesus. Well, when you say make believe, I would say, not necessarily make believe, as in wasn't a real person.
No, I just mean as a god. That's why there's a god part. The Christian guy might be make believe or not. I don't know.
Well,
but the Christian God, Jesus as God, is make believe because he wasn't really God. That's made up.
I guess as a man, he was as closest as any man has come to being God. And when I read the scripture,
that's interesting.
Yeah,
I feel like some people came closer, like
well, I can tell you can't top anybody who was able to get a whole year.
Mr.
Like
Rogers is a good bet. Yeah.
What about, you know what AD means? And we live in the year of 2025 AD, which is a Latin word for year of the Lord. And we just
Anno Domini.
Right. And it just so happens to be factual that something happened 2025 years ago that started this time. And
so that's not quite factual. When we changed to AD wasn't 2,000 years ago. It was 1,500 years ago.
Well, you know, I wasn't there, so whatever.
Well,
they
yeah,
say.
but I'm just saying.
Okay.
Some guy 500 years after Jesus's time, some guy believed in Jesus, and he was like, "Here's what our new." He was like in charge of making the new calendar for Rome, and he was like, "Well, I think we should make it after Jesus because I'm a Christian," and so he made it after Jesus, and then that stuck. But I don't think that guy was right. First of all, the calendar sucks dicks. You have to pay the same amount of rent in January that you do in February. That you're paying for 3 extra days in February that you don't get.
Some of the days off. I mean, come on.
This is crazy.
Like,
it's not good. Yeah, it's poor. It's a bad calendar. But as far as the years go, that guy just made that up. They didn't use that.
So
back
this
in
is the
Jesus'
thing.
time.
For you to get the ability to affect time in that way means you must have met some type of criteria that is set among men as the criteria necessary to do those type things.
Do you think that the Chinese calendar that didn't base their years off of Jesus, that they had the same criteria?
They lost the war, remember?
China?
Well, it went along with Japan. All of
Which
that.
war are you talking about?
I'm talking about the one that cut them off, and America.
You know, we're on a Chinese app, right? Like they're still around. Did you think China was gone?
Yeah. No, I didn't think. No, absolutely not. Because there's a time when China will be justified.
Sure. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
so
everyone knows that. Yeah.
Yeah. So no, I don't expect them to go anywhere. They're right where they're supposed to be. You know.
But they have their own calendar that they use.
Right, because they don't subscribe to the system in which us that live on this land are subjected to, unless we rise to the bar that is necessary to rid ourselves of
Chinese
such management, if you will.
That was a weird sentence, and I didn't understand it, but I did hate it. It felt like it was gross.
It's like there's a bar.
I'm so fully 100% lost in this moment.
There's a bar, Sam. Did you? And so she went to a bar today, and she's home now, and she's 10.
Well, you know,
and what she's trying to do is get her drunk ideas out before she passes out on her porch.
No, actually, if you look at the dictionary, there are many definitions for bar, and you know, the one that you drink at happens to be one that was made up by, you know, the people whose laws are of the land, and also what was made
just
up,
confirming my theory here,
what was actually a bar that was set among men.
How many drinks did you have tonight? Be honest.
I don't drink.
I've been drinking.
Did you fully inject alcohol into your veins?
Well, I mean, just because you don't understand what I'm saying doesn't make it any less true. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Yeah, you might be speaking truth. It's just that it seems so nonsensical. Maybe I can ask a few questions to clarify it.
Okay.
A question would be like what the fuck?
Right. Just like the president said, you motherfuckers need to find out what the fuck. And I think the first thing.
So here's what, let me just say this about the calendar thing so we can wrap it up. Just because the calendar uses words that refer to God doesn't make God real. We also call Thursday because it's about Thor. Do you think Thor is real? The Norse god from paganism?
Well, I think that God.
No, the question is Thor a real god?
All things are real. In
I'm just asking you, is Thor a real god?
I don't know Thor.
So maybe you believe in Thor, but you don't know yet?
No, actually, I know who. I believe in the breath of life. That's
an interesting point. But is Thor real? But only because we have Thursday and also we have Saturday. So is Saturn the real god of harvest?
Possibly. I mean, I can't refute it.
Oh,
right
you're
now.
going to hell. You
mean,
can't say there might be other gods. You're a Christian. You're going to go to hell for that.
Well, I don't serve other gods. I recognize that there are many gods, just like there would be no need for
you're one of those
Lord of Lords if there weren't many lords.
No, that's biblical. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's many. And
so
that's
why do you worship the worst one?
I worship the one that would prosper me the most because of my
it's your own selfishness.
Yes, just like the universe. The universe is self.
Is Friday about Freya? Is that true? Like my dog? It's Freya Day? Aww. That's cute.
Really cute, actually.
Well,
really cute.
every dog has its day, okay?
We should just vote to make a new day called Atheist Day, and then atheism will be true, right?
I concur.
I mean,
because if some of the calendar is named after it, it must be true, right?
You know what? Let's replace Saturday with Atheist Day.
Well, get to the point where they'll listen to you.
Why wouldn't we do Monday?
They can't hear your sound.
Because then they'd hate us.
But we want them to
we got to make it Friday.
Too low in consciousness for them to hear.
As a matter of fact, let's make Monday Christian Day.
Well,
happy Jesus Day to you.
Actually, Jesus is not my savior.
Okay.
Jesus does not take or give breath. So
I feel like you might be better suited for a Wednesday night conversation. So normally when we do these conversations, we like to speak to people. We do Fridays. We usually do Christian God is Make Believe. Then we do Atheist Sunday School on Sundays, and we accept people who are fellow atheists to come up and say one thing. And then on Wednesdays, we allow crazy people. I think that might be a better fit.
Well,
I
think I would fit the second definition of crazy. So yeah, I definitely fit.
Come back next Wednesday, and we'll have a good talk. Okay.
Next Wednesday, probably you won't be here next Wednesday. And just mark my words on.
No, I'll be. Wait, you think I'm going to die before then?
No. Just not in this capacity.
What do you mean?
Because there's some things coming about, because God has prophets.
I got to know about this. Let's hear this.
There's a change coming.
Okay. And it's going to happen before this coming Wednesday?
Mm-hmm. Let
me open my AD calendar. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, open your AD calendar.
So Wednesday is the 13th. Okay, so now this is Wednesday. The following day is my kid's first day of school on the 14th, but I think I can still come by here. So, but you're saying between now and the 13th, something's going to happen that is going to make me not be able to go live?
In this capacity.
What does that mean? What capacity am I in right now?
That means that you will be singing a new tune. Because the entertainment is about to change.
Well, right now I'm doing this tune. But you'll sing, like next time I'll do maybe it'll be in minor. Something like that more?
Well, if that's the tune you choose.
Do you think that by then I'm going to be a Christian or something?
No, because that definitely, I don't know what you'll choose to do.
Look at this. Be specific and tell me what you're actually talking about without being vague and confusing.
Okay. I'm talking about this process here.
Disprocessy?
This process.
This process.
I just put it in the chat because you probably have never.
The preemptory process. Okay, let me look that
yes.
up. Preemptory process.
Mm-hmm.
What is that here?
I
Okay,
think
the
she's
preemptory.
threatening you and
With what? I can't.
I think you're being threatened with Christianity.
I'm not threatening him.
This is a legal thing.
Yeah.
You're gonna sue me?
No.
Okay, this is first to preemptory challenges in jury selection. It allows attorneys to dismiss potential jurors without needing to provide it a reason. Oh yeah, I'm not on jury duty next week though. Are you?
Just look up the first word by itself, because I'm not going into actual.
So remember, I did tell you to stop
entering
being
into-
vague, and you got more vague. So you're gonna have to be more specific. So preemptory means,
I'm
especially
talking-
of a person's manner or actions, insisting on immediate attention or obedience, especially in a brusquely imperious way. Now, what does brusquely mean? That's a great word. Okay, you say your next thing while I look up this word.
It's important for us to look up that word too.
It means acting, speaking in a rough, abrupt, or blunt manner. It's not what you're doing. Can you please be more brusquely?
Okay, look up the word before that.
Especially?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know what especially means?
No, there's a what's the next word?
Obedience?
Mm-mm.
Imperious?
Mm-hmm.
This is assuming power or authority without justification, arrogant and domineering.
Right. It's not me that's going to do it. It's the law.
Do what?
Right the wrongs. Bring God's will forth.
Right.
To
So
the
you-
world.
Okay, so you're saying before Wednesday, the government is going to
Change.
and then it's going to like arrest sinners or something?
Mm-mm.
What's it going to do? So that you need to
It's
say what
going
it
to-
is so we can check.
It is going to separate God's people and let those that have been riding on God's people's necks, let them fend for themselves, unless they come and with bowed knees to eat. So.
Okay. So
So
by
you
Wednesday,
are being threatened with Christianity.
No, it's not Christianity.
A little bit.
It's
Well, okay,
silliness,
so you're being given it like an ultimatum. So like,
No,
do
he's
what
not.
we want you to do,
God gave it.
or,
I
like,
didn't
fend
give
for
it.
yourself?
Okay, this is the thing: is that there was nothing left to do under the sun but to prove what is the perfect will of God, and I decided to take that on because I was bored with everything else. So I'm just letting you know that you as you sit here and you question God, He will bring Himself forth next week.
good. Okay. So what I want you to do, and this would be really, really helpful, is you come back Wednesday night. Okay.
I won't be available.
Why not?
You don't know your scripture?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If this all happens, then yeah, we'll know. We'll know.
Yeah, you'll know.
We'll
You'll know.
If it
Yeah, I'll
doesn't
have to come
happen,
back.
will you please come back Wednesday
will.
night? Because
I will.
I want to be able to like laugh at you about this.
Okay, and I will.
So you come back and say, "Yeah, I was wrong.
Yep,
it
I
didn't
definitely
happen."
will. Sure
I
will.
don't believe you. I don't think you will.
No, I definitely.
Did you follow me?
No, because I don't agree with your.
Just give me a follow. You can unfollow me on Wednesday, but just give me a follow now so that you can find me when I'm live
I'll
on Wednesday.
find you. I found you this time. I'll find you again.
You're not going to come back. You're lying.
I definitely am. My faith is in. I'm not
see.
going to be available, just like I told you.
If nothing happens, none of the stuff if
Well,
if I'm
this is
live
the
and
thing.
you're available and you don't come, it means God's
You're
not
not
real.
gonna talk my blessing down, right? Because I just gave you the word.
No, I just mean when you
there's no
come-
way
when-
I can fail.
I know.
If you
I'm
heard that song,
betting.
like-
Excuse me. I'm betting that nothing's going to happen.
Well, bet against God.
How
'cause I
much do you want to bet?
I'm betting my life on it already.
No, let's bet money. You won't need your money after this. So how much money do you have?
My life is more valuable than money. Which
Do you
is why
have
I'm
any
doing it,
money?
Because I'm not. I
I
have
don't
plenty
want
of money.
your life. How much money do you have?
Plenty. And that's why
Like in your bank
I
account,
chose
I
to
mean.
do something else. Right now in my bank account, it's 6 figures.
Do you have Cash App?
I shut it down. I don't do Cash App anymore.
PayPal?
I don't do any of those anymore because I found that I was the only one transferring to other people. So I shut all of those down because I don't need to transfer money that way.
Right. So I want to like place an actual bet here because
I'm not going to bet against myself.
I know. I know. You're going to bet on you.
Won't you bet your little friend down there in the corner?
No, you're the one making the claim.
I'm not going to bet you anything because
listen
way of putting that.
Listen to the whole thing here.
You sound like the devil. You want me to bet against myself?
Stop yelling.
Yeah, you got to be
Calm
crazy.
down. I know you want to do a crash out, but wait until after your prophecy. Stop and listen to what I'm saying.
You know what?
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm making you a good deal.
I am not. I don't care if you said you can bet me, give me $1 and I'll give you $1 million. I'm not going to bet against myself. I'm not going
I'm
against
not asking you to bet against yourself. That's not what I'm asking.
Ask me that.
I'm not.
That's crazy.
Listen to what I'm actually saying. I'm asking you to bet for yourself. If this happens, you won't need this earthly money.
I don't need your money. I know.
You don't need money either way. Absolutely. Absolutely. So here's the thing. Okay, hold on. I have to mute you for a second because you're interrupting, and I want to like make this point for a second. Okay, you'll be able to come off mute, but just listen. Since you know with certainty this is going to happen, you don't need your money now. I don't think you really think this is going to happen. I think that you know you're full of shit. If you were serious about this, you would know you don't need your 6 figures. You could send it to me right now. You could send me $2,000 right now. It wouldn't be any skin off your back. You don't need it because the end is coming this next week. But I think you have some skepticism. She dropped. Yeah, you don't really believe this. That's why you dropped. I know you can still hear me. You don't believe this. You know you're full of shit. You're not going to come back Wednesday. You're not going to put your money where your mouth is because you're full of shit. You're a con artist and you know it. People who really believe the end is near give all their money away. That's why you ran away. That's why you were interrupting so much because you had nothing real to offer.
Damn.
I'm going to send you an invite to come back. Invitation set. If you want to come prove that you really believe this, hop on up.
Something tells me it's you're not getting that money.
Says they were invited, just waiting for them to accept the invite. And invitation still sent. She's in the chat listening. Just doesn't seem to be coming up.
Odd.
So odd. It's almost like she doesn't believe what she said.
No.
Because if she did believe, she would come up and say, yeah, I know with certainty next week the rapture and shit is happening, so I don't need this money. I'll give it all. She'd be like, we would see gifts coming in on the TikTok. She'd just be like, here's a bunch of gifts. I don't need this money. Here's a universe. Here's a galaxy. Here's that, whatever that lion one is. Yeah.
Matter of fact, she should be giving every single ounce of her wealth away by the second.
To Sam. That was the thing.
Specifically to me.
I was going to say, I don't want the money. I was going to make the bet so that you get it.
Oh,
but, she didn't stay long enough.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I have gifts turned off, but Sam can get them. Right? People can give you gifts. You have 48 things. Somebody give a gift to Sam.
I actually don't know.
What happens? Why can't you give a gift to Sam? How do you have gifts though?
I think coins might happen when people like, or when people go to your page or something like that. But I don't think there follows. Oh, it's from following. It's from engagement. Yeah, it's from engagement.
I have no idea about that. What are we talking about? This is nuts. You're engaged?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm going to bring up another guest here, but oh, they left the live completely. I was trying to find them here. Yeah, they bailed. Well, if they come back, they're probably like watching from the front page to see how much we make fun of them. And we are. If you're watching, you sucked. That was terrible, and you seem like just a genuinely awful person to hang out with. But if you want to come back, you get priority. You can jump back up here and explain to us why you ran away from your own dumb prophecy that's fake. Byron, welcome in.
How you doing, brother?
I'm very good. What's your age and religion?
I am 25 years old. My religion is Christian.
Okay. So that God that you believe in, that's the one we're talking about. It's make-believe.
Okay, I understand your position, and I respect that. Just to let you know a little bit of background about myself, I am a veteran. I've been on 2 combat deployments. My first...
I'll just let you know, just so we're even, I'm not, and I'm not a veteran. I've never been on any combat deployments.
I understand that.
It's not hard to understand. It's just
sharing. People have different perspectives on stuff like that.
It's not different perspective. It's just like that's my true backstory.
Yeah, I respect that. For me, coming back from my first deployment in the Middle East, I didn't really have kind of like where my life was kind of going, if that makes sense. And I was doing a lot of...
Just to be clear, because this seems like it's irrelevant. Are you explaining why you believe, like why you've made believe in this God or something?
No, I'm giving a backstory on to why
I don't need a backstory at all. I don't need that.
Revelation.
Yeah, just say what the revelation is.
What happened was I was driving back from seeing a girl committing a sin. And
Which
on
one?
the way...
You and some girl were robbing a bank?
No, we were doing something against the Bible.
Did you murder somebody?
No, we were committing an act of sexual sin.
On an animal?
No, between us, we were basically committing...
anal.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, okay,
I mean, if you want to do that. And I was on the highway, and I was driving, and...
Mezzo, do you like anal? You fuck with anal?
No, not into.
I was fully conscious. Next thing you know, I'm on the 476 in PA.
But it's not because it's a sin,
home.
Sam. Just to it's not a biblical thing.
Oh, it's not about the Bible.
It's just personal preference.
It's whatever you believe.
Actually,
the fact that
my first time was
you are.
Sorry, one second, Brian. Sam was going to say something about anal. What was that?
Oh, my first time was anal, actually.
Oh, really? That's so Mormon of you.
Isn't it?
That's like a loophole. It's like one of those like Christian loopholes where like it doesn't count if it's in the back. Yeah.
And before she knew she was a she was a Christian. It all makes sense.
Can I say something?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose. Yeah, what's up?
You guys, as like a debater, quote unquote, the fact that you guys won't open up to hear the other side of somebody's story.
Did you want to do a debate?
Their experience is ridiculous. The fact that you guys block it off.
No, that's great. If you want to do a debate, that'd be great. I thought you were just telling your backstory. We weren't doing a debate.
Right,
Did you want to debate?
Okay, I understand that. And you told me not to do that. So I'm telling you the experience that I have, and you're telling me to
remember I said I don't care about your experience. If you want to do the debate, we can. Sam and I were talking about our experience. You're talking about your experience.
To you the experience that I have and to get your opinion on it.
That's not a debate.
It's a debate until I prove my point, right? So if I'm
No, a debate would be you'd have an argument.
I experienced a sin. Right.
Okay, we understand.
Let me finish. I'm fully conscious.
Did you finish with her?
Next thing you know, everything goes completely black.
And you've been like just
And I'm
blank ever
I'm on
since?
476. If anybody's here in the chat from PA, you know 476. It's a long ass highway. I'm on 476.
Have you been using any substances when that happened?
No, I was completely sober.
Just orgasms only?
And
because sometimes that'll happen after sex.
Everything just goes black. And
maybe your headlights went out.
I know I'm conscious.
Was it nighttime?
And I just see fire all around me.
Okay.
And I don't know how to explain it, but it's more of like I feel this overwhelming it's such.
Do you want to maybe write it down and then read it to us, because it feels like there's a lot of long pauses where you're confused during the story of your life.
Like if you haven't experienced it, you
Sorry, did you hear what I said?
God had
Byron, did you hear what I said?
Wait, were you Christian before this experience happened?
Yes, I've always been Christian.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, never mind.
But what we're saying is
it was to the point where
I understand, Byron. I know that you had this like great orgasm and you came the whole ride home. What I'm trying to figure out is what the fuck does this have to do with God, and why are you telling us?
If you would let me finish, I can get to my point.
You got to talk a little faster, because this is the most boring shit ever. That's why I'm saying maybe you should write it down and then come back and read it to us.
I saw flames, and then.
Can I ask a question? Did you see flames?
I heard just this the most soothing voice I ever heard in my life.
Keep going.
Right.
Interesting. Really?
Whoa.
Wow. All over yourself?
All over her?
That sounds messy.
You must have been lightheaded after that. Maybe that's why you blacked out.
The cleanup took an hour?
On the seats?
Covered head to toe, caked in jizz? That's too direct. That's too obvious. Taylor, you're our next guest. Welcome in. What's your age and religion?
I love that religion.
Taylor? Taylor, you have green hair. You might be cool. Do you mean to be here?
This
I know
person
that's
looks too cool.
that's a bit of a stereotype, but
Yes, it is. But I agree. This person looks too cool.
Taylor, I don't think you mean to be here.
No, that looks like a bisexual.
Yeah, Christians are usually just like blank gray silhouettes without like a. Oh, hey, here we go. Jeff, what's up? Welcome in. You're our next guest. What's your age and religion?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
This is my first time on TikTok, so I'm new to all
Welcome
this.
in. Welcome in. You guys.
You're gonna
a
hate
first
it here.
time. No, stay
leave.
for this one. It's gonna.
I'm
be
gonna
great.
try it. I'm gonna try it.
Okay, after this. Okay, after this, delete the app. Okay, just.
What's
for
your
own good.
age and what's your religion, Jeff?
I'm 32 and I'm Christian.
Welcome in. Glad to have you here. So, this is your first TikTok live. What we do is we have conversations, and tonight we're talking about how the Christian God, the very one you believe in, is make-believe.
No, he's the one true God.
Yes, but we also think he's make believe.
For me, it's like all the all the stuff of like, oh, he's so good, he's perfect, he does everything so good, and then you read about it and he does all these bad things. Doesn't that like kind of make it seem unreal?
It's a tough one. It does, but he doesn't do it anymore.
Nora's saying that because gifts aren't on, you can't click on people's profiles. I think you can.
No, this is also true. You can't. I've tried.
Oh, that's
and it just
so
says
weird.
that it isn't available.
I tried to give you a gift, Sam. Well, I don't even have any coins or anything. I don't know what all that is, but it told me the gifts were off.
Yeah, I have the gifts turned off, but I didn't. That's annoying because I do want people to be able to like creep out people's profiles and stuff.
Well, I appreciate the sentiment, beloved.
That's
but
so-
yeah, you can't click people's profiles either because it assumes that you're clicking them to gift.
Yeah, but Sam has a link in bio that has you know, what do you have, Cash App or something?
Cash App and also Venmo and also PayPal. This is true.
I guess the thing, well, the Lord giveth and the Lord taketh. So
The Lord taketh away my fucking money. I'm poor.
Just want to read this other comment. Yes, so you're fucked, Sam, with your no gift bitch mezzo, I think is what that's supposed to say.
I'm not fucked right now. I wish I were. Is this a prophecy? Hey.
Before Wednesday, you'll be yeah, so sorry. Yeah, we were saying that you were saying this is a hard thing to reconcile, that God's supposed to be good, but then he's bad.
yeah, that's a tough one. But if we are God's creation, then wouldn't he have the right?
I don't think so. I think if you create a like a paper mache, you know, pinata, yeah, it's fine to fuck that up. But if you create a paper mache pinata and it becomes sentient, like you give it a mind and then you fuck it up, I think you've done a bad thing.
Right, but that's where you're wrong.
Who's
If
this?
That
What the hell is happening?
Free will, and you have
Byron,
the free
we
will
already
to
talked to you.
choose
You were doing your story.
how to live your life, and if you choose to live your life by sin, that's on you. You will go to hell.
Live your life.
That statement and the argument is completely wrong.
Byron, we weren't talking about our sin. We were talking about God's sins. Get it together. Sorry about that, Jeff.
So
You want
this
to
guy's
mute me
super drunk.
because you know you're wrong. If you're sentient and you choose to do wrong, you're wrong. Regardless, if he gives you free will and you choose to disobey,
Just we'll talk to you another time. But I appreciate a good crash out, but I feel like he was on a lot of alcohol, like a lot. He sounded like he was on yeah, like he was in the like mid bender. Yeah,
I want to try to present the argument a little nicer.
Sure.
And say, you know, if you create a paper mache.
Wait, somebody just requested money from me.
But if you make a paper mache thing,
yeah,
and then it's becomes sentient, or you make it sentient, and it turns on you, it deceives you or hurts you in some way, wouldn't you have the right to punish it?
to kill it? No. Absolutely, I don't think so. Do you? Like if I made, let's say I make a pinata and it looks like a cute little donkey, and then we bippity boppity boo, give it a little life, and it becomes this magic sentient pinata thing, and then I'm like, I'm the one who created you, and it's like, I don't believe you. I can't fuck it up. Like I have to go like, okay, I did, but I guess you don't believe me. So
what if the paper mache donkey kills other sentient paper mache donkeys?
Yeah, we would probably just keep it separate from those ones, right?
Oh, okay. So, like jail?
Yeah, like jail. Yeah. But if it's sentient and it's talking and it's like, I'm a real donkey. I don't believe you made me. And you just go, okay, that's fine. But like it says in the Bible that Jesus killed people who didn't believe in him. That's crazy. You know what I mean?
Jesus did?
Yeah. He killed the unbelievers. And so I think that's like...
I'm not familiar with Jesus killing anyone.
Do you have a Bible?
Not handy.
I can use mine. In 1 Jude. So this is like my most used verse in the Bible, probably. Jude 1:5 says, now I desire to remind you, though you are fully informed.
Is this a red Bible? Is this Jesus talking?
No, it's a Jude.
Like, are these, the red Bibles,
red
everything
letter?
that Jesus says? Yeah. So is this Jesus talking?
You don't believe the rest of the Bible?
No, I do. I'm asking, is this Jesus talking or Jude? Somebody else?
This is Jude talking. Jesus died and went to heaven after this point. So he's God in heaven, and Jude is talking about him.
Okay.
Yeah. He's a servant of Jesus Christ. This is a brother of James.
Okay.
Yeah. And he says, now I desire to remind you once and for all that Jesus, who saved a people out of the land of Egypt, afterward destroyed those who did not believe. So like, look, I don't think that's true. I don't believe in the Bible, but when I was Christian, I did. I thought that was true. I mean, I didn't read it, but I just thought the whole Bible was true, which means that's true. Christians, as a Christian, you don't have to read the Bible. They just read you this select parts at church and stuff. But like, you just assume the whole thing is true, and so then if you think the whole thing is true and you read that, then like that's the case. So yeah.
I don't know if that means like killed on earth, or if after they die they don't make it to heaven, they just nothing happens, they just go poof.
So what it's referring to is the fellow Israelites. So after like while they were in the wilderness, it's talking about how some of the Israelites that he rescued from slavery turned their back on him and started worshiping Baal, and then he had them killed.
Well, Baal was a pretty evil character. Didn't he ask for like child sacrifice and things?
No, that's different. That's a Molech.
Okay.
Yeah. But look, whatever the case, he murdered them. It's not all right. You know what I mean? And also the other, like, the implication of this is that Jesus is the God from the Old Testament. That's what this said. He was the one who helped Moses, right? So how did God help Moses? Well, he killed all the firstborns in Egypt. Then what did he do? He drowned all the Egyptian soldiers in the Red Sea. They didn't get to go home to their families. Their families were just left without them. Then what did he do? Well, they killed a bunch of other groups. They went into the land of Canaan and killed all of them. And then the Midianites, they got wiped out at God's command. And some of the Israelites too, like he killed them with quail and stuff like that. The Amalekites, of course, they were sentenced to death by God, which, as we just learned, was Jesus doing all that. So I think commanding the slaughter of infants isn't really, like, for me, that seems bad.
Yeah, no, it definitely does.
You know about the Amalekites, right?
I'm not super well read on the Bible. Trying to read more about it.
Well, you kind of got here at a good time because it's actually that time of the night.
Oh, that's looking at that one.
Once a night, we like to do our daily reading of the Amalekites. Now, the reason I hold this particular story so dear to my heart is because I did a 23andMe, and I turn out to be, like, my ancestors are Amalekite.
No way.
Yeah, that's true. Like they're from, it's a not super well known, but a nomadic tribe that lived in the Levant region. And they moved around. They had a king, and it's actually an interesting story. So they are the descendants of Esau, which means you have like Abraham, Jacob, Esau. What was the next kid's name? Some kids, and it's the Edomites, right? So like,
is Esau the founder of Islam?
No, that's Muhammad. That's later. That's like thousands of years later. But this is like way long time ago. So like early on.
Oh, I was just saying also Muhammad's really bad. We don't want to worry about Muhammad.
Yeah. He's a C-3PO for sure. He married an R2-D2.
Oh, that's close enough.
That's why I say that. That's why we say C-3PO. Because he was a pedo.
I know. Mezzo.
He was always following that 12-year-old robot around. So
shut up.
So yeah, Esau had it's like the Edomites, and they all kind of branched out from Abraham, and one lineage, the branch came from it. Not one, but one of several of them. This specific branch of people came from a hooking ups with a concubine. Right. So this guy fucked his concubine and was married to someone else. And then they had this baby called Amalek. And then they kind of probably like disowned them. That's like a thing where it's like, oh, you're the other one's baby. Like, get out. They banished them out. And so they went on to form the Amalekites people. So what happened is in the story is when Moses leads the people out with Jesus's help, they lead them out past the Red Sea. With the very first other people that they interact with are the Amalekites. They come up and they kind of pick a fight with some of the Israelites in the back because they're nomadic and they see people going through and they're carrying all this gold. Remember, they robbed the Egyptians of their gold. They were stealing all this gold with them. And they're like, let's get some of that. And so they fight them, and the Israelites win. They send them off, and then for over the next like hundreds of years, they have a few more skirmishes. This is like they show up from time to time, and they're fighting. Sometimes they're fighting like with them, and sometimes against. They're just like around. But God is mad at them, and now it's about 16 generations later. God is ready to finally get back at him, right? So here's the story. We that's just setting the stage. And in 1 Samuel chapter 15, Saul is going to be chosen by God as the new king of Israel, right? He's about to take the throne. And this is where Samuel says to Saul, "The Lord sent me to anoint you king over his people Israel. Now, therefore, listen to the words of the Lord." So he's saying, you're going to be king. Here's your first thing to do. "Thus says the Lord of hosts, I will punish the Amalekites for what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt. Now go and attack Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have." So the command is that 400 years or so earlier, 300 or 400 years earlier, there was an attack, and now they have to pay for it. That's crazy. That's like ungood, right? And not only that, but like to utterly destroy them, like to kill their toddlers. Even if it was the case, like that the adults were like worshiping Baal, they weren't. But like if they were like doing child sacrifices, they weren't. It doesn't say that anywhere. The toddlers for sure weren't. So why kill them?
Okay, I have two thoughts. One is I want to point something out that may be a contradiction.
Mm-hmm.
Does God not exist, or does he exist but he's bad?
I think he does not exist. The reason I think that is because he's described as being all good and bad. And I think that's a contradiction.
Okay. Well,
so we're showing that, like, if true, then here's how awful he is. And usually that's how people kind of like make their way out of religion.
So my understanding is in the Old Testament, the way it used to be was the price of sin was death.
Right.
So that's why you had like sacrifices and killings and all these things. But Jesus paid the price, and the reason he could pay that price is because he was sinless. So by him getting sacrificed, that covers the sin of the world.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I have to interrupt because this is so sweet. So first of all, thank you, Maxon, for the $1 on Cash App, who says that guy sounds drunk. Not you guy, not you present guy,
The other
but
kid.
previous guy who sounded very belligerent. Thank you very much for the $1, Maxon. But I think it's Eras or Eris.
Yeah.
Thank you for the total, what is that? $60 on Cash App for
Whoa.
for one, for being awesome, and two, I know Mezzo because of you. Thank you. And three, I hope Mezzo covers running up that hill for you.
Eris loves my music.
Will you?
Probably not tonight. I'm not going to sing tonight.
Aww.
Because he already paid. I don't have to do it. If he was like, and I'll send them $60 more, then I might do it for that. But but you kind of got yourself suckered in there. Yeah, that's nice.
How to do it.
That's really kind. Eris, thank you for doing that. We appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys do want to give to the live, give it to Sam.
I'm poor. I'm a little less poor now, though. Thank you, Eris.
Yeah, get yourself, some books or something. You're probably about
I don't
to
read, silly.
Are you going to start school again soon?
Yes, I am.
Get yourself a tuition. Okay, so Jeff.
Yeah, so
So
God
yeah,
describes himself-
if the punishment for sin is death, then that you're saying that like these toddlers sinned in some way, so God is allowed to kill them.
Well, maybe their parents sinned, and the punishment is they lose their child.
Right, but the child gets punished too.
Well, I believe God is a just God, so if
So punishing someone for their parents' sins wouldn't be just.
I don't necessarily believe that that life ends in this world. So if they're in eternal bliss and happiness in heaven, maybe it's a fair deal.
But they were in sin though.
I'm sorry, Mezzo, he sent the other $60. Thing now.
I said he would have to do it where if you play it, then I'll send it. If he already sent it, then I don't have to do it. That's the whole problem.
No, but you said send another $60 and sing it.
No, I said if
You
he
said
said.
that.
I said if I said. Did I do that? How did I say?
Well, how about this?
Oh my God.
You did. You did say
I'll send
that.
another
You
60.
did.
All right.
We
All right.
can't keep emptying this man's pockets.
All right. I'll do it, but I'm gonna do a really short version unless you send $700 more. I'm just kidding.
Mezzo, please.
I'm just kidding. Don't do that. I like Sam, but don't send that much. That's too crazy.
Don't do that. That's
Yeah.
insane.
Okay. Actually, I don't know
Another
what Eris
60,
is
that'll be
dropping.
60, 60, 60.
Ooh, demonic. I don't hear Christians request a 666. That awesome. That's cool. Jeff, yeah. So the thing is like, this is what you
70
have
would
to.
be a godly number, or 700.
That's that's or 70,000. That's how many God killed with the plague after David followed God's orders. But I think what the point is here that like what you have to do is wrestle with this idea that maybe toddlers are bad, and not just bad, but bad enough that it's okay to chop them in half, to send someone to chop them in half, right? Like this is what like being in this cult forces you to have to like deal. For us, it's kind of like, yeah, that just seems terrible, and then we kind of move on from it. Like what a disaster that those people did that. But you have to kind of go like, maybe there's a way that this is good. Doesn't that like hurt sort of to have to do that? Do you feel the moral dissonance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, I don't. Does it say that the toddlers were bad and that's why they were punished? or that they were good and
No,
unnecessarily punished?
it says that they're being punished for what their ancestors 400 years ago did. That's what it says.
But what if they wind up in eternal bliss and everlasting life in heaven?
Then that's not a punishment, is it? I'm going to punish them by sending them to heaven?
No, it wouldn't be. It'd be a punishment for the parents. They would lose their child. They'd have
Parents
to
go to hell?
Maybe.
And then the babies don't get to live their lives. They just, all they remember from their life is like a Hebrew soldier coming at them with a broadsword that was covered in the blood of their last toddler.
They also don't get to see their parents.
Hey,
so
this is a tough world. I mean, sometimes, it's not such a fun place to be in.
Now go and attack Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them, but kill both man and woman, child and infant, ox and sheep, camel and donkey. It's really hard to read this and think there's anything just or good in taking the lives of innocent children or taking their parents' lives. Right.
Well, I don't know what the Ananites did to deserve this. I don't know what
it says what they did. It says for what they did 400 years earlier when they attacked the Israelites for coming up out of Egypt. Their great grandparents, 16 greats, attacked and lost a battle with the Israelites. That's what it says.
So God describes himself as a jealous and wrathful, but also benevolent God.
No way. There's no way. You're not doing this right now. You're kidding, right? Are you going to somehow try and make this sound like benevolence? Really?
Well, I mean, God flooded the earth and then gave us the rainbow, promising he would never do it again.
Rainbow cool, flood bad.
We couldn't have just gotten the rainbow?
Right. Was it worth it for the rainbow?
I mean, I love rainbows, but like not that much.
Yeah. I think like I can hear in your voice that you're not really believing what you're saying. Sometimes I try this with people just to see, this is sort of like, I can't make you actually put your hand on the Bible and swear. But as a way to sort of test is, would you be willing to say this sentence? As a Christian, I believe it is sometimes good to kill toddlers with a sword.
No, I don't believe it's good to kill, but I'm not the creator.
Right. So when he commanded this, was it good? Was it good that the Israelites followed this order?
Yes.
So in that case, as a Christian, you think it was good that they did that they chopped the toddlers up with a sword?
If that's what God said to do.
Yeah, so then say the sentence, as a Christian, I believe that it was good to chop up toddlers with a sword once.
Well, Christ came after this. So as a Christian, Jesus said the second greatest commandment was to love your neighbor as yourself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these were their neighbors, yeah.
So, well, before Christ, Old Testament.
Yeah.
So
well, this is Jesus who did the commanding.
So before Jesus was man, he was in heaven.
Mm-hmm.
And
so that's a period of time.
Yeah. So this is before his fulfillment of the law and his.
Yeah. It's not now times. If God commanded it now, we would say, no, that's bad. That's bad, God.
Yes.
Yeah. But back then he commanded it. So not now times, but sometimes it was good.
Yes.
Okay. So you would say, as a Christian, I believe that sometimes the morally good thing to do was to chop up toddlers with a sword. Would you say that?
In the Old Testament, but we're in the New Testament.
I'm saying, will you please say that?
Now.
Yeah, you can add that. That's fine. Will you please say that sentence? Because I feel like you're kind of like not wanting to say it.
I don't, because I don't think.
Isn't that weird? Once you're pressed to kind of like actually put your name and stand by it, it's harder to say. It's fine to like say the apologetic is like, maybe it's this, maybe it's that, but you don't really think that. You don't think that it's the case that it was good to slice a toddler in half through its spine and go home and wipe toddler blood off of your sword. That's crazy. Only lunatics would say that, which I, by the way, do have a montage of lunatics saying that on my page. It's pinned up there if you guys want to see. Several people say, as a Christian, I think sometimes the morally good thing to do is to chop up toddlers with a sword. You can click that. That's in my bio there. In fact, we got a few more of them on Wednesday, but I haven't added them to the montage. Or wait, we got one that said, the one was like, when I was an atheist, I would have said no, but now that I'm a Christian, yes, I think that. And then the other person said she wished I was dead. So that's a little bit different. I'll put it in.
What I'm saying is, if I lived in the Old Testament in this time,
you would have done it.
Yes.
Okay, that works. We can make that. So say, as a Christian, if I lived in the Old Testament time and God told me to, I would cut a toddler in half.
Yes, I would.
Yeah, say that. Let's do that.
As a Christian, if I lived in the Old Testament and God told me to do something, I would do it.
You got to say the thing, because like, if I use that in the clip, it's going to sound like, give someone a flower. Like you say, as a Christian, if I lived in the Old Testament times, I would have cut a toddler in half if God asked me to.
I don't know. I guess maybe.
It's hard to say, huh?
Well, yeah, I'm not in that time.
I think that's not why it's hard to say. I think it's hard to say because you're experiencing moral dissonance.
Yes, because we have a new covenant.
That's not why. It's because you've seen toddlers.
Yeah.
And imagining yourself doing that grosses you out, even back then.
It does gross me out.
If you lived in Old Testament times and God said, give your... You have some extra food there, give it to those hungry people, would you do it?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, would you be willing to say, as a Christian, if God asked me to, I would give some of my food to a hungry person?
Yeah, as a Christian, God asked me to give food to hungry people, I would. I do it now.
See how much easy that one is to say? You can put yourself in that time. You can put yourself in the hypothetical. It's hard to say the other one because you know inside it's fucking gross and you hate that God commanded it. It's so disturbing. The like blood-wrenching screams that were like going across the nation there as people were being like chopped to pieces by the Israelites. They did it.
I don't want to say it because you just want to make a clip.
I promise not to clip yours. Go ahead.
No, I'm good.
See? That's why I use this as a test of like a swearing on the Bible. I think that inside you really don't think that way. There are some people that do, and they proudly say it, and it is disturbing. It's hard as us to hear that, but I think it's important to know who among us is so believing in God that they'd be willing to go that far.
I mean, you don't have to face these kinds of dilemmas if you just acknowledge that these things that your God has apparently done are bad and you just find a better belief system.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you can like, some people just say like the Old Testament's not true. That's a good way out of it.
My struggle with an alternate belief system would be how can you believe that something came from nothing?
You don't have to do that.
Well, you also believe that. Not that we do, but like where do you think God came from?
I don't believe he came from anything. I believe he's eternal.
Okay, and where do you think God
something?
got all the stuff to put creation together? Where did he get that stuff from?
You mean like what did he make the universe out of?
Yeah, like what did he make the universe out of?
I mean, if he's God, he can just make it out of anything. I believe it's his
So
breath.
he made it out of nothing. There was nothing there. It was just him.
That'd be something from nothing, though.
Yeah, exactly. That's a little bit of a dilemma. We think the universe is eternal, but we think that all the stuff that came together for the Big Bang was there already. But you don't. You think that God made creation out of literally nothing, because before creation it was just him.
I do think something can come from nothing, just to be clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I think it is. Yeah, I think it's a case that like there was no idea of a God, and then humans like made it just out of nowhere. Like they just made it up. It's almost like it was make believe. Yeah, like ideas can come from nowhere. It was just a make believe thing. Yeah.
Well, ideas are intangible.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, yeah. But physical things, how can a physical thing come from nothing?
Yeah, I don't think that can happen. I don't think matter or energy can be like created or destroyed, really.
So then how do you explain the Big Bang?
It's not a creation of matter or energy. It has no connection to what we're talking about. It's just an expansion of space.
And this space was already there.
It's just like an expansion of locations. That's all.
Okay.
Anyway, it's worth looking into some more. If I were you, I would like genuinely suggest do a little research into like this Amalekite story is disturbing. It's one of, I'll just show you, like I haven't marked all of them, but if you see my my Bible here has all these tabs. There's just a whole bunch of times that there's like really fucked up shit going on in this book, and I haven't even done half of them. Right. So it's worth looking through there. I know you said you weren't really well read. Maybe just say like, what are the most fucked up verses in the Bible? Like Google that and just read them and see if you can stomach them. See if you can like, after reading them, like say like, yeah, that was good that all happened. Or if you are starting to think maybe this story isn't totally true. That could be helpful. Just worth looking up. And then you can also see like, do scientists think that, something came from nothing, or like whatever? You can look into that on your own too. And yeah, come back and let us know how you're doing. Okay.
Hey man, thanks for having me on.
Yeah. Hey, nice job on your first live. You almost said something horrific, but you kind of backed out of it, which I appreciate. That was good. Okay. All right. Thank you. Oh. Did I disconnect Sam? I didn't do that.
So what I'm hearing is you hate me and you want me to die.
I thought that you dropped because you were hating me. Did you push that or did I?
Oh, okay. So now we're gaslighting everyone.
No, there was because there was an X next to your name. X means like to give X means like give a little kiss, like X's and O's.
Right now,
they didn't have an O option.
I would give you a little kiss if I didn't think you hated
I was like,
me.
oh, this will be like a little peck on the cheek, and I tried to push that, and then you were gone.
This is gaslighting.
I guess I should have gotten consent. That's true.
You know what?
I was trying to give you and the last guest a little smoochy to say goodbye to him.
Well, then
John,
why did you eliminate him then?
it was a smooch away. I was like, smooch yourself out of here.
That was a really hard smooch.
I don't know what that means. John, what's your name? John Gotti.
Yes, sir.
Is that like a mafia name, or is that just your real cool name?
No, that'd have been cool. No, that was just my nickname when I was playing.
Who am I thinking of? That's yeah, John Gotti.
Yeah, I think he was a mobster back in the day.
He's like the boss of the Gambino crime family.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. What a piece of shit.
I imagine.
I'm not a fan of organized crime, because I have a feeling like they didn't even have that many spreadsheets. I'm reluctant to think they were that organized.
I imagine their filing cabinets were bursting at the seams.
Yeah, I find it unconvincing. John, what's your age and religion?
I'm 26 and I'm Christian.
Awesome. Well, hey, you're who we're talking to. And we're talking about how the God you believe in, Jesus or something, probably, right? Yahweh?
Yep.
Yeah, he seems to be make-believe. What are your thoughts on that?
I disagree.
What? John? We were just getting off on such a good foot. You're going to disagree with me?
Right.
We'll see how the rest of this goes. Okay, well, look, when you read the book, it seems like a mythology. You start off the bat, there's a talking snake. right? A little weird.
All right.
Gotta admit, that's a little bit weird. The snake talks. And then it's also like there's a magic tree that makes you live forever. And another one that gives you morals. This is like classic mythology writing. All mythology has like similar stuff like this. Talking animals, like weird fruits with like magic and things like that. Creation stories. Are you done? Can I hold it up?
What?
On here? It looks good.
What? You can take them.
Is it okay to
You
hold
want them? I'm not.
My wife just did this weaving. Oh, hold on. I have to turn the thing off.
You want to take them? Hang on one second. My bad.
That's okay. I'm doing something too. How do I turn this off? Okay. Let me mute them. Okay. So tomorrow we're going to, I guess it's a gender reveal, not a baby shower. But her brother is having a baby, and she just made this.
Oh my gosh, it's gorgeous.
It's a baby blanket.
It's stunning.
Kente cloth inspired.
I see it. Look at that craftsmanship. What the
They
fuck?
love it.
Does she sell?
They're asking if you sell.
Because if she doesn't, she should.
She said no. Fuck. Isn't that good? That's like one of the
That's
best things.
phenomenal work. That's like
That's the best
professional work.
You're going to turn into a dress and not give it to them now because you like it too much? No, it's good. It's good. That's really cool. Wow. That looked good. That turned out really good.
No, that's
Okay.
like professional grade work.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. True. Can we see the wife?
No.
Fuck. It was worth a shot.
Wife is private and pantsless.
Oh, you know what? That'll do it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that, John. What's going on? You were going to say that all this mythology is real?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think the idea of something can't exist is. I don't think that's something that we should say as humans because we have a limited understanding of a multitude of things.
I disagree. I'll give you an example. I have a all purple cat.
Right.
You believe me?
That you have an all purple cat?
Yeah, it's omni purple. It's like head to toe, top to bottom, front to back, inside and out, all purple. Its tongue is purple, its eyes are purple, its tail is purple. Like it shits purple. It's like 100% purple. And it's also half yellow.
So it's all purple and half yellow.
Yeah. So do you believe that I have that cat?
I mean, I would say, let's say, in that instance, is it possible? What color do you say a crow is?
Black.
Right. But they just found out that crows aren't black.
Yeah, but my cat is all purple and half yellow.
Right. But can you agree that the colors that we see with the human eye is not necessarily the truth and that your cat could actually be purple?
So unfortunately, this is not at all where this is headed, like not even slightly.
Wait, what do you mean?
We're going in a certain direction with this, and you're like you turned around in the opposite direction and then did a backflip to the opposite direction that you were facing in, and now you're like perpendicular to where we used to be. You know what I mean?
Right. So is what I'm saying not making sense? Or?
No, what you are saying would make sense if it responded to what we're saying. What it does is make sense completely removed from the conversation we're having.
He said, is his cat purple? I said, it can be.
Yeah.
Right.
But can it be all purple and also half yellow simultaneously?
No.
That cat that I described cannot exist.
Right.
It is impossible.
It's a contradiction, you're right?
Yeah, it's 100% purple and 50% yellow. Doesn't make sense. Okay.
Right.
Crows having more colors than we think, and when our eyes blurs them together is dope. It's awesome. I fucking love crows. I could talk about crows all day. That's not what we're talking about, though. Yeah. What we're talking about is actual contradictions. We can find things that just don't exist. I'm really happy with how my little omni purple half yellow cat turned out. By the way, in this emoji thing, that's cute. Thanks for sharing that. So, Yeah, and we can get like, you could get hyper specific about like the wavelengths of purple and yellow if you needed to, but like you get the point. There are things we can use pretty basic logic for that make things not make sense. So when God is described as able to do everything, do you think God can do everything?
You mean omnipotent?
Yeah, like can he do anything?
I think yeah, he can do everything if he's omnipotent.
Sure, yeah. And also because he's all good, can he sin?
No, to be all good, I think the idea of good is anything that separates from God is bad. So God is the definition of good. Anything that separates from him is bad.
Yeah, so he can't sin.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so he can do everything, and there's a thing he can't do. That's a contradiction, just like a all purple, half yellow cat. So we can use that to go, oh, this doesn't make sense. Maybe we're describing God wrong. Maybe Christians just got God wrong, and there's some other God, and there's a way to describe it. But that one, once you use omnis, it becomes really easy to just knock it out of existence, right?
Well, not necessarily, because the idea of
But I just did it,
omnipotent.
though.
Well, yeah, I'll explain that to you. Because the idea of anything means it has to be a thing, right?
Yeah.
So to say a purple cat that's half yellow, that's not a thing. That can't exist, right? So therefore, that's not anything because it's not a thing.
Sure,
Does
but
that
the
make sense?
act of stealing is a sin. It is a thing. I can do it, but God can't do it.
What do you mean?
God can't steal. It's a sin.
Well, in a sense, when I say like, so for instance, if God were to do it, then it wouldn't be bad because he is good. If that makes sense.
Right. So he can't do bad things, but I can do bad things. So there's things I can do that he can't do.
Right. Correct.
Right. Which means he can't do everything. Because there's things I can do that he can't.
Like, what do you mean by that? Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Could you give me like another analogy for that?
Sure. Slitting a cat's throat and like spraying the blood out on a bunch of kindergartners. This is just for fun. This is a thing that God is incapable of doing, but Sam could.
This is true. I could do that.
And you know, they'd be laughing and they'd be like squeezing it to like juice out every last drop and just like
Yes, of course.
cackling at them while they were like crying and stuff. And they're having a great time doing it, but God is incapable of this action.
Right. And then, of course, I would like pour it into a chalice and then proceed to drink it in front of their parents.
You gotta
But God
have a
couldn't
sip.
do that. Right, of course.
It's fresh, kid.
It's fresh. Exactly.
That's expensive in this
Right.
economy. You're gonna,
And all
you're
that
gonna-
labor that I went through?
So, and even though this is a wasteful act, it's something that I'm sorry. Just thinking about the cost of blood going up, and we're gonna get in so much trouble on this live right now. But anyways, this is an act that Sam can do that God can't do. It's a real act that Sam is capable of doing that if God did would not make sense.
Okay.
Can't do it. So all I'm saying is there's things that if you can't say he can do everything and there's things he can't do, that's an all purple, half yellow cat.
Well, no, I'm saying, so the idea of omnipotence doesn't mean God can do absolutely anything imaginable.
Okay. So then, that's different then. Because I clarified. I was like, does that mean he can do everything? And you said yes. So now we're changing that. That's good. What does it mean to be omnipotent?
No. I'm saying because that's it. I'm just talking about, I'm restating what I said earlier, just explaining it better. Because it's including contradictions, right? Because God can do anything that is logically possible and consistent with his nature.
Period.
Yeah. That's not omnipotent.
No, it is because, like I said earlier, if it's something, then he can do it, but it's not something because it's a contradiction. For it to be a contradiction, that it's not something.
Right. But being able to do everything within your nature means you're limited to your nature. Like Sam's omnipotent now. Sam can do everything within Sam's nature.
But that's like saying, it's like, that's like a logical contradiction. That's like saying,
No, it's not. It just demeans the meaning of the word omnipotent to be literally fucking everything is omnipotent.
That's like saying a truthful lie.
A truism?
No, a truthful lie.
Oh, you're trying to make a paradox?
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, like, are you talking about like, can God make a rock so heavy he can't lift it? That doesn't make sense for him.
Right,
But
it's
yeah,
like
but
saying
Sam can.
creating a square.
Sam could do that.
Or a circle, or
no, a square circle. No one can do. I get that.
Right.
That's an act that doesn't make sense. That act doesn't debunk God. But making a rock so heavy that you can't lift it is an action that Sam can do. God can't do it. It's a thing that Sam's capable of doing. You could like get like moldable clay and a bunch of rock and like stick them together until it like hardens into a harder, or to use glue, make one big rock. Can't lift it.
Honestly, it wouldn't take that much material. I'm not very strong.
Okay, I wasn't gonna. I don't know how much you can bench. I wasn't sure, but like
Not a lot.
yeah. So this is an action that like humans are capable of that God can't do.
Oh, you're saying.
So if you're just saying
he can do that, he can't do that.
Yeah, what I'm saying is if you're limited to your nature, then omnipotence isn't the right word for it, because omnipotence means nothing is outside of your nature.
No, well, that's because I don't have a book or anything in front of me, but did you look up the word omnipotent? Doesn't it mean you can do anything?
Sometimes people use omnicapable and say God is not omnicapable, but that the things he can do to like the strongest degree. That might be what you want to use it like.
All right.
What I'm seeing is having unlimited power.
Yeah, so that's like kind of interpretatable. It means like genie powers. You can make anything. You have the power to cut a cat's throat open and laugh about it. Like, or does it just mean that if he could hit a baseball the farthest, you know?
Right. I would say it's not anything, because then it kind of doesn't make sense, because he can't do anything because. Well, I should say he can do anything, but he can't do something that's not a thing. Like we said earlier, like a square, circle, or a triangle with 4 sides and stuff like that.
Right. But remember, can he learn?
Can he what?
Learn.
That's a really good one, actually.
Mm-hmm. Can he learn? Let me think on that.
That's like a good thing. It's not immoral to learn. It's a thing that I can do. Sam can do it. Some Christians can do it even. Not all, but some of them can do it.
Well, pretty cute portion.
A cute portion. That's what I said.
I guess the only reason I would say no, because when I think of the sense of learning in a way that humans do, learning means to like acquire knowledge,
right?
That you didn't have before,
and that's good to do.
And if God is, we believe that He's, obviously,
He knows it already.
All-knowing, right?
Can't learn something new. Can't forget something. Can't enter a place. Can't leave a place because He's omnipresent. All of these omnis.
He has complete knowledge.
Yeah, all of these omnis were like these were things that were added to God later, but it doesn't really say this stuff in the Bible. The word omni didn't exist yet, but later they were like trying to make their God like really strong. They're like, we got to make sure our God is the best God. And so as they were, the church fathers were writing about Aquinas and these other fuckwads. They're like, let's say that he's all of everything and like the most and the highest and the 100% and the perfect. And when you use words like that, you corner yourself into contradictions. If I had told you my cat was mostly purple and half yellow, that's like a little bit confusing because mostly only sounds like 50%, but it's vague enough that you can like say, what does mostly mean? And then you can like have that conversation. But once you say it's all purple, now you're stuck. These people wanted to make their God so strong, they accidentally made him impossible.
I'm so tired right now. I have to go to sleep. But before I go, I have to remind you. Number one, Eris gave me one more $10. And in this $10, I have to tell you, if you don't sing Running Up That Hill, I'm going to implode. my death will be on your hands. Do you want that? I highly doubt that you want that. So I leave you with this. You and everyone else. Make sure Mezzo sings that goddamn song. Thank you.
I should probably do it right now, and I should probably end. John, I want you to come back and we can talk some more about this. But I just realized it's 11:20, and I meant to end sooner because I have to go to meet my future bellied baby in-law. Is that the right way to say that? Probably not. But did you want to say one more thing here on your way out?
No, I'm all good. When I don't know, like this is my first time ever being in your chat, or I guess you're live. So I don't know what time you usually go live, but yeah, I'd love to jump back in. And
yeah, I'm usually Wednesdays and Friday nights, and then I usually do Sunday mornings, but I'm not going to be there this weekend. So yeah, come back this time, or even a little, because I'm ending now, so a little earlier than this, Wednesday or Friday next week, and we can talk some more. It's an interesting question. I like talking about it. I think it's like it's one of those things where if they had made, like, the reason prophecies are so vague is so that you can like apply it to more things, right? That same thing like mediums and psychics do. But with God, they became really specific with describing him, so we're able to use our logic to just analyze it and test it and see if it makes sense, and it doesn't. So you have to like start to give. You have to say, if you want to say God is still real, you have to say, okay, he's only omnipotent within his nature, and he's not all good. There's a few things that like you have to kind of balance it out and figure out which of the omnis you want to reduce. So
why would you say he was not all good? Well,
just because he like kills innocent people and stuff.
Right,
I think that's kind of bad. Yeah, we talked about that a lot, though. All the threats of cannibalism, the threats of grape, and just child abuse, like killing people, like death penalty for minor, infractions. I think it's crazy. Picking up sticks on a Saturday, you're dead. Made fun of a bald guy, you're dead. Like these are just like unfair punishments that Jesus was going around doing in the Old Testament. And then in the New Testament, you lied, you're dead. Like it's unfair. So it's something that like just doesn't make sense judicially to me. Although people come here and say it's fine. Let's talk about it more next week. All right.
Absolutely.
All right. Thanks, John.
Yeah, no problem.
All right. Now we're going to do this song, and then we're going to raid out of here. Great live tonight, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. That was a really good live. Let me make sure I say hi to the YouTube people one more time. And what's the name of the song? Running Up That Hill. All right, Tube Steaks over here, 161 of them. Nice to see you all over there. Appreciate you for being here. We got Infrared Moses. That's a cool username. I'm just reading random usernames. Scrolling. Okay. Well, hi, Tube Steaks over there. Hope you guys are well. And to the TikTokers over here, thank you for being here as well. I'm going to end on this song. For those of you who don't know, sometimes I do music on my other account. There we go. And so we're going to do it on this one. And I'm probably going to slow it down a little bit. We'll see. And the way I do it, and I'm talking right now as I get my settings ready, is I have this looping machine. And I have a piano and I have a guitar. Let's check the guitar. It might be out of tune. We'll tune it in a second. Here we go. I messed up one part of the loop. I gotta fix it. Hold on.
our places. Be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that building. If I only could make a deal with God and get on to swap our places. Be running up that road, be running up that hill, be running up that building. Get on to swap our places. So much hate for the ones in love. Tell me we.
That's the wrong part. Hold on. I don't remember the lyrics. Hold on. I got it.
You don't wanna hurt me. But see how deep the bullet lies. Unaware that I'm tearing you asunder.
That is my cover of Placebo's cover of Kate Bush's original tune, Running Up the Hill. Right up that dill. Yes. Thank you so much, everyone. What a great live that was. Thank you again to Eris for donating to someone else for that song. Kind of weird. No, I'm just kidding. It's great. I do appreciate it. Sam is poor. Right. They've stated that many times. I'm not being mean saying that. These are factual accounts of reality. So poor. So poor. And Sam, thank you for joining me. I hopefully it was worth your while, even without the money. And for everyone else, no, I'm not left-handed. My thing is reversed, which is why if you notice when I write on the whiteboard, which we didn't do it all tonight, sorry, everything's backwards and all of my props are in reverse. And that's also why you can get the shirt God is Make-Believe. It's a new merch shirt available in the shop here. And you'll notice it's reversed. That's for me because I wear it that way, but also you can wear it out in public and no one will be able to read what it says. But when you look at yourself in the mirror, it'll be a nice reminder that God is indeed make-believe. We're going to go do a raid now. So wherever you go, just say Mezzo raid. As always, keep doing your atheisms. And if you go to bed, just curl up in your cozy little pillow. Get up close and snuggle up into that fresh sheet. And whisper to your pillow, Mezzo raid. Good night, everybody.